Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cosmic Star Heroine. Last time we were still exploring New Rhomu and actually its surroundings as well. There was like the east part of New Rhomu that I haven't explored, and then I was able to check that part. It had a weapon shop, it had a museum, I think it had the clothing store as well. It's where we got the costume for the party that we'll be attending. The supposedly secret or special Enzo's party. Enzo is the person we are looking for right now. He's like smart and also rich, but also seems to be suspicious and shady because he's kind of connected to a mafia in this game. But this guy seems to possess a way to disable the brainwashing technology that Astria and the terrorists, that everybody on this game has been kind of going after, right? But then now we teamed up with the terrorists, believing that they will be stopping this technology. Because before, like in the beginning of the game, we were part of uh, the agency, right? I actually said Astria and the terrorists, right? Actually, they are the same. No, I'm talking about the terrorists, Astria, versus the agency. There we go. And then in the beginning of the game, we were part or teaming up with the agency. And then the leader of the agency, or our boss, which was Director Steele, he seems to have other plans for this technology, or actually he seems to not like contain it. He wants to use it so he can like pretty much dictate people's thoughts to promote safety, but then it sounds too extreme because then people will lose their freedom of choice. So yes, and then we are after this guy Enzo because we heard he has a way of stopping this technology. Although he is a very hard person to meet because he has money and he's an important person in New Rome and stuff. But we gotta see if tonight we can get to him. And we were taking the path or the road to get to Las Rocas. That's the location where his casino is. If I'm not mistaken, the name of the casino is actually Las Rocas as well. But as the train station was not operating, we had to go there by foot. By going there by foot, I have been deciding to also explore the surroundings and the areas we left behind around New Romu and also outside of it. And that was important, and it's because I was even able to find our first ultra boss or like super boss in this game, which was no, it was like just Cthulhu. Yeah, Cthulhu is in this game, surprisingly. And after starting a battle against him, we got destroyed. So in the future, we have this one very important and challenging, and maybe who knows, it could also be the hardest thing to do in this game. We are going to try beating Cthulhu. He's probably going to be the ruby weapon of this game so far. And yes, so by exploring and everything, we got to Cthulhu. He actually lives inside a sanctuary that looks very crazy, but nobody in New Romu talks about him. So that was super weird. Normally, when there is such a building or like something as important as Cthulhu, some NPCs could be talking about him or spoiling him a little bit, right? There was no single clue. So this game really wanted us to, find this treasure or curse by our exploration. Our exploration. What is the word now? By exploring, but like our own exploration desire, basically. Like we were maybe drive, there we go, by our exploration drive. So if you don't have this exploration drive, you won't meet Cthulhu because you probably will. I mean, unless you get lost, because I gotta say that his sanctuary was kind of hidden in a maze. So yes, if you kind of get the wrong path, or like if you turn the wrong way, you will end up finding it. But if you just follow the signs and then go like straight straight east, you get to the casino and then skip him. Anyway, so let's see if we can finish this check or like this exploration in the roads of New Rhomu, and then we can also get to the casino, meet Enzo, and see what is that about. I also gotta say that I have a lot of food today, so when people show up in here, probably the food talk will be extreme today. Not to mention that I was busy earlier. That's also why I'm starting the stream a little bit later. I actually have been busy with this weekend, or like on this weekend, thanks to Pokemon Go Fest. So I was like going to places, meeting up with people, playing Pokemon Go like crazy, and all of that, right? So today I went out for that, and I returned home, but I haven't eaten my dinner. So I'm already a little bit hungry, but thankfully I don't have food next to me that I maybe either getting as a snack or showing off in here, right? A lot of food actually. And in case I definitely get very hungry, I also got a panettone, right? Ready in case I need to eat something like that's, let's say, more than just a snack, right? But yes, I'm hungry, so food talk today will be real. Anyway, let's go for the game because also we gotta play the game before the food talk starts because once the food talk starts, nothing stops it. So let's go. So my save file is this one, relics and rackets. I still don't get this racket thing. The relics I can get it because like I got to the sanctuary of freaking Cthulhu, so that's a relic itself. But yes, this is the middle maybe of the streets of New Rhomu, in the direction of, or to the direction, in or to, I'm not sure, but like, this is the path to the casino, Las Rocas Casino, right? And we also have not random encounters, we have random monsters walking by it. And then we also have some fighting. But so far with this amazing women party, they haven't been too hard to beat, right? I hope that I just need to keep on going this direction and I'm not like skipping another possibility. Just to double check. I got this right? Yes. Okay, so it does look like I just need to keep on going. Okay. And I believe I said this last time, this is definitely one of the most complex areas in this game so far. Okay, so New Rhomu North. I was just curious to see where that sign for New Rhomu was telling us to go, like where in New Rhomu we would be stopping, you know? Like in the city, I'm not sure. Because I have the feeling we kinda took the two paths south of the city, so if I go north now, where am I getting to? So let's check on those enemies. We have the Junkrat, high defense but easily shell-shocked, although it's not weak to electricity. Earth and Ice, I have Ice. And then we have the Buffalox, harvested for their juicy meat, it's weak to fire. Okay, so Lauren and... I don't remember her name now, wait. We have Alyssa, John, Lauren, and what is her name now? I give up, I will check on my notes. Arit, yes, Arit is her name. Well, as this is like a 4... actually, I should say it like this. As this is a battle against 4 enemies, maybe this one could be a little bit harder. But let's see. Wait, I will go for this one because I can probably hit more than one enemy, right? Never mind, they are kind of far from each other, but I will try that attack anyway. Oh yes, I could go for Alyssa's programming as well, that are very strong, especially the Star Storm. But let's just start it. Boost yourself, actually. On the next turn, she's going to have her hyper already, so that sounds good. And then a read. I want to use Freeze Ray, but I wish I could get... Oh, never mind, I will get to everybody. Yeah, it is a multi-targeting attack. Then I wish I could go for this on everyone. I can't anymore because I changed her shield. But I got another attack, right? This one, I guess. I just don't remember if this attack is fire. Probably not, because they don't say it on the description. I think I forgot to change sharing. Wait, controller? Or is this my computer? No, I think it's my controller, right? Yeah, it is my controller, there we go. I think I forgot to change or to swap sharing for heal gun or heal pistol or something, right? Heal laser maybe? Because that other attack was better. This one, when I tested, I felt like it would heal Chon and also heal the party members by... not by 4, right? Heal the party members for 33%. Maybe it's only when I choose a party member and then that's the 33% I'm getting, it's not the whole party. So I was thinking this move could like heal everyone. No, it's just one person, and if it's not Chon, it is 33%. So I would rather have the previous HP healing attack. I will use this though, because I can repeat it on the next... not on the next turn, never mind. She needs 3 moves before getting to Hyper. Huh. Oh wait, the Heal Blaster is right here, never mind. The Heal Blaster, yeah, that's the previous HP healing attack. I think it's better than sharing. So maybe I should put something else in there. Can I super buff Alyssa? I will do that. So Lauren's back, I'm using Reagan. Alyssa, kill everyone with your PK Star Storm! Oh yeah, Alyssa and Arit. I miss their damage though. Wait. Oh, okay, the Buffalots are almost dead. Or at least this one. I will kill it. Although, never mind, I have the Hyper now. Echo, right? Let's do... not Echo. Echo is actually Chon's attack. Let's use this move that allows Arit to... use her drone attack like instantly or like right now at the moment. Okay, now there goes the first enemy. I'll use this on that guy, I think it's going to kill it. I'll say Flood. Can I use another program in here? This is heavy on robotics. That's gonna hurt. So never mind, this party is like fantastic. I was a little bit scared because, oh, it's like 4 enemies. We good, we chilling. Yeah, so this was the path to New Rhomu from that place. Oh. Okay, so this is one of the... Oh, it's not. Yes, if I go north now, then I get to New Rhomu, okay. You see, this area is a little bit confusing. Even with the signs. It's because the landscape is, you know, kinda copy and paste. Oh, but I was actually missing that out. Oh, and then there is another one? A Protema, this is for Chon, right? This weapon for Chon increases her defense. That's good. Is it stronger than the other? Than the Hyotema? Oh, it's plus 15 of defense. I actually prefer that over the Hyotema because my main healer right now is Lauren, so... How many treasures are in here? Only 2? Oh wait, but can I get the second? I really love this game's soundtrack, by the way. Oh, it is oh, it's not protected, that's a tunnel. This is a megaphone, there goes for Lauren. This accessory for Lauren makes her poison more deadly, so it's like toxic in Pokemon. Not a Reet, Lauren. Even though Charm is broken in this game, I haven't been using it too much, right, because I forget about it. But let's go for Megaphone. And the Charm is already broken, so it doesn't really need a boost. I would rather keep the deadliest poison, especially for bosses in case it works. So before going south there, just double checking if I went everywhere because I am getting lost. I don't have a map that I'm drawing for this, just like in Digimon World. I played Digimon Worlds for so long that I actually didn't need my map anymore, right? What is west of that place? Just don't give me another sanctuary hiding a freaking super boss. Oh, okay, I'm returning to where I started the stream. Fine, so we are going to beat those guards because that's where I need to go. If I said before that I had a favorite song, I think it was actually Rhomu's Surface's theme, right? Was it the same as this? Maybe it was the same as this, but this song is so good. It's turning as my favorite. Or it's turning my favorite. But now I can't be sure if... No, this was different, I think. Was it? I need to go back to the surface to remember. So those are the masked robots. That gave me some Mother Tree feelings. RIP Mother Tree coming to the west, right? 4,800? That's a lot. Its grasp on the first law may be shaky. So can I charm you? I mean, I'm kidding. That has nothing to do with the law, right? But you know what? I will. I was just saying that charming is broken. Let's see if my words were spot on. First, it works, like in the first try. It's not like Persona 3 that charming is like Splash from Pokemon. Let's do then. The Inspire. I like that idea of like inspiring Lauren. Yeah, Lauren is her name, right? No, never mind. Alyssa. Inspiring Alyssa. So in the second turn, she can do a area of effect attack very strong, right? Or stronger than before. And then Arit can go for the drone. Oh yes, I need to remember to make the change in here. I don't want to keep sharing. I'll use the torch. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I attacked the charmed enemy. But he attacked himself, right? If it's max HP, the other guy is max HP. Okay, now I can go for Flood. And I can go for Activate. Then Chaw needs to wait until one more round or one more turn. No, never mind, I can go for this right now and then use Echo. Not that I think I will need it, but I'll use Reagan. Then we can go for Starstorm. This is strong on robotics, but this is a robot. Okay, so it's good. Then now I go for Echo. And we can go for a Snake Strike. He's still alive. Draw. There we go. No new abilities. Is this Las Rocas? It's funny that last weekend. Maybe it's not. Oh, it's the train station. It's funny that last weekend, or maybe actually 2 weeks ago, or 2 streams ago, I was saying that Las Rocas made me feel a lot like, I don't know, Resident Evil 4. And then this week Resident Evil 4 Remake was announced, right? Yeah, Las Rocas is such a name for Resident Evil 4, right? Like a location in there. Do I remember what's the name of the place in Resident Evil 4? I don't. But I know it is in Spanish. Okay, so this is the casino, but there is more. Right, what is there? Can I go there or is it blocked? So what is this place? Enjoy your time here and don't cause any trouble. Maybe this is where the party is happening? I thought the party was happening inside of the casino. I'm just here to make sure no one accidentally wanders into the tunnels. They are dangerous. Can't I read this? I can't. Yeah, I can't. This is the first computer that I can't read in this area. Maybe this is Enzo's mansion as well. What? They have a safe. Is that a safe? No, it's more like a... some mechanical device, right? Some sort of machine. They have a fountain. This is like more of New Rhomu actually. It's just very far away. Yeah, just a very far away spot. Man, New Rhomu is a metropolis. Which kinda makes sense, that's why they have a train station and all, right? So this is the station Phi or Phi or Phi. Many pronunciations for that. Don't tell anyone you saw me here, I'm playing hooky. I only noticed you there because I could talk to you, like the dialogue appears. I'm so glad the subway is... Oh, it's working again? Oh, of course it is. Just because I got here, then the walls is now, or are now, let's say, open, right? Like the doors are now open for you to visit anywhere you want. Just like fly in Pokemon. It's too dangerous to travel to New Rhomu on foot. Oh, so this is... No, never mind. I got mistaken. Do you want to travel to New Rhomu in speed and comfort? Okay, now I'm confused. This is New Rhomu. So, like, why am I traveling to New Rhomu? Like, is this not New Rhomu? I was just saying that New Rhomu is such a metropolis that it has, like, 2 different areas. Separated apart. But it looks like New Rhomu was the other part. So what is this now? Can't you see I'm busy reading? I know when I should do the same because I stopped my readings. Especially the Game of Thrones reading. I was enjoying that book a lot, but I'm now at a distracted mode, right? I was able to... It's also because I got busy buying the computer, the new computer, and also doing the freaking thing for the government. But now I'm kinda going back to my life where I was before dealing with those things in May. Not to mention that I got sick as well, so that also changed my plans a lot. But actually I have stopped reading even before all of that. Yes, it's been a while. I should go back. I tried also reading an ebook. It was Kafka on the Shore. It's a book by Haruki Murakami, my favorite writer. But I only read like the initial pages and then I also stopped. Oh yeah, right. This is Las Rocas. What am I thinking? I mean, that's the name of the casino, but it's also the name of this area. So on the first glance, the Casino Grande appears to be the prize jewel of Las Rocas. So it's Las Rocas in here and New Rhomu on the west. But I got the sneaking suspicion there is something sinister going on under the surface. You hear stories, bad stories. They are not just stories, my dear. Cyrex disappearances, Lulupian abductions. How long until people start to vanish around these parts? Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Welcome to Las Rocas Casino Grande, where you play big to win big. I would rather take it slowly. Let's not drink too big or risk it too much. The casino is temporarily closed. It can't be a coincidence that Enzo's big gala is happening today as well. So this is the casino then. Oh, actually this is another casino. Because you have Casino Grande and you had Las Rocas before, right? Or is actually Casino Grande the name of the... I'm so confused. Could this be the name of the casino by Enzo? And then Las Rocas was never a casino, it was just the name of this area. I could swear there were two casinos. Not to count the ones in New Rhomu. This is so funny because this is also... I'm making a lot of comparisons to Pokemon. Maybe it's because of the new Scarlet Violet trailer we got this week, right? But this is making me remember how Pokemon decided to end the Game Corner feature in its games, right? So like this game right now has so many casinos that it will never be rated for like everyone. It can't be E-rated. That's why Pokemon kind of stopped the Game Corner. So the game could be for like everyone. The casino is temporarily closed. Come back again later. I will. I have no choice as a real explorer of games. Especially this game that has finally started rewarding me. Also opening paths for me to explore. That's something great too. Love me finding secrets. Gentlebot greets you warmly to Las Rocas. Bah, I'll never get an invite to one of Enzo's big parties. I feel bad for you because this seems to be the last of Enzo's big parties, according to the rumors. Enzo's gala will begin shortly. If you want to attend, I will need to check your invitation. Oh, it's in here? Not yet. So, what was the... Wait, is this for the tunnels? No, they said Las Rocas. Is this the station? There was a station before. There are two... Okay, maybe there are two stations, and then this is the Las Rocas station. What the heck? What was the other station for then? Isn't this connecting Las Rocas to New Rhomu? The other one train station is. So many doubts, but let's keep on going, I guess. I think I checked everything. mean, they do leave you on different spots in this area, but they are so close to each other, you know? Why having two train stations in here? Anyway, let's finally see what is this party about. Yes. Oh, no, no, not yet. I have to do something first. John? I kinda don't want sharing anymore. The revive ray is way more important, sure. She has explosion though. Holy shit, this can get to 358% of damage. So I gotta remind myself that I should use it as the last fling, because it stacks on Gunmancy abilities. Or I can go for explosion. It can hit multiple enemies. It's good. It's now better than the torch, right? Oh, never mind, the torch causes more damage, but it's a single target. But you know what? I have been focusing more on multi-targeting attacks or area of effect attacks, so let's go for explosion if it is weaker. Even if it's weaker. Let's go. This is not a forgery. Your invitation looks to be in order. This invitation only permits one person to enter. Oh yeah, there is that, right? We don't have a custom to everybody, or invitations. Alyssa, can you handle any battles inside, or the other girls who need to like sneak inside? Hopefully that's the word. Later that night, this mansion may look big from the outside, but it's even bigger inside. It's built into the rock below, making for quite some floor space, and whatever else old Enzo might be hiding down below. Oh my god, look at freaking Alyssa's outfit. Damn. Looking good there. Very classy, right? I should start getting my freaking... Give me a second. I have been forgetting every time to grab my Twitch emotes, right? I keep on forgetting that. Classy Alyssa. She deserves the cool cat. Greetings, miss. Only top-notch, quality people such as yourself are allowed into Enzo's galas. You are saying that just because of our appearance, right? Because you don't know anything about us. Like, because of your looks, I can say you are quality people. That's not how things work. Welcome to the party! We gentlebots are here to provide an atmosphere of class and sophistication. This is really the freaking cool cat mansion. Feel free to ask me for any assistance you may need. I want a lemonade. I should actually make some juice. I don't have juice anymore. Although I can eat some oranges. Yes, when I feel, when I'm kinda thirsty for something, I mean, not really thirsty, right? It's a mix of thirsty and hungry, but when I feel like eating something juicy, and then I don't have I don't have a fresh juice at home, I eat an orange and then it makes me satisfied or satiated. I will consider having an orange today. Also because everybody in my city has been getting sick. It's either the flu, it's either COVID, it's either a virosis maybe. I don't know what's going on here, but as I went out both days and spent time with lots of people, even people that I believe they were sick too, I should refill my vitamin C levels by eating that orange. Also, hi Summer, what's up, man? We got to the end of that maze or path of maze, and then we got to Las Rocas. And then in Las Rocas, this area is actually bigger than what I thought. They have this mansion. They have 2 train stations. I was very confused by them. Like, why having 2 train stations? They have the casino, and then I thought that the casino was named Las Rocas Casino, but it's actually Casino Grande. But it's closed because we are having the party in the mansion, and then I could enter in here with Alyssa's new outfit. Although she's alone, because our invitation was it was for a single person. So in case there is going to have any battles inside, wish me luck. Welcome to the party, guest. I don't know, man. I will show you later. They have like a Las Rocas train station as soon as you get there. And then after you explore and go north, on the top of the, not city, but like the top of the area, there is another train station. It's like the station Phi or Pi. I'm not sure how to pronounce that because it's a Greek word. So yes, I was like, why having 2 train stations so close? Because I was thinking at first that the one in the bottom was the casino, like Las Rocas Casino, but no, it's a train station. This looks like Tifa's dress in the mansion of Don Cornel. Maybe they did get a reference in there, just like they have been getting ideas from Chrono Trigger. This whole chapter has been all about that side quest of Final Fantasy VII, right? By the way, did you watch the PlayStation conference we were talking about that would happen? Did you check that out? I checked it out, but I think they will have more news like later this month. Maybe in the Summer Game Fest, because we are not having E3 anymore. Oh yeah, you probably saw it because they announced Resident Evil 4 Remake, right? And also Final Fantasy XVI got a new trailer. I was hoping for Final Fantasy VII Remake's new trailers, but they gave us 16's trailer. And I will agree with my friend on this. I mean, by watching the trailer, I like the graphics. Like, the graphics are looking fantastic. But the battle, because it's now action-based, it doesn't make me too excited as if it were turn-based would make me excited, you know? I mean, an action battle game is also great. I could have lots of fun by the first one I played, which was Tales of Symphonia. And then I know that Final Fantasy VII Remake does have more action-based strategies too, but it's a mix, I guess. This 16 game, I'm not sure if it is only action and not like turn-based at all. It looked a lot like action. But, you know, I'm kinda OG, so I will prefer the turn-based because if it is like turn-based but you need to think fast and it's very dynamic, I take it. For example, I played Chrono Trigger like that, Chrono Cross as well, I think. And probably some other games, some other RPGs that were like active-based, right? I actually like that because it makes you like to really think fast and make decisions like crazy. Summer does think it's going to be only action. Oh, only action since Final Fantasy 15 for the future? Like, since that, it's only going to be action? you know what, maybe you're right. And then if they have, I don't know, the remakes for the older Final Fantasy games, maybe they can consider keeping it as turn-based, right? Just like the Final Fantasy IX remake they also talked about. I mean, not now, but talked about in the past that it's going to be a thing. I think that 13 is also a little action-based. Wasn't Final Fantasy 13 the one that 1% of people like, and then like 99% of people hate it? It's becoming like a hack and slash. I can see that, yes. That other Final Fantasy game that I hated it, that was a lot like, it's Dark Souls but Final Fantasy, and then they had that freaking main character that was about, what was his catchline? But it was a very annoying catchline. I think if I think hard on this I can remember. Chaos, right? I want chaos. I need chaos. I eat chaos on my breakfast with milk. That freaking guy is only talking about chaos. Like, if you want a chaos, go through the other game that's also going to be released soon. It's the Sonic open world game. There you can have all of the chaos emeralds and be happy. Freaking Final Fantasy, I don't know its name. I don't know the name of the title of that Dark Souls Final Fantasy game. You can get chaos in there. But leave my Final Fantasy franchise alone, please. Anyway, that guy was super annoying. Maybe they got the backlash from people, not the hack and slash. They got the backlash from the fans, and then that's why they said nothing on this presentation about that game. So it's 13 second part, or like the second game, and Lightning Returns. So those games had a bunch of... Oh, never mind. I mean, maybe? No, wait a second. Final Fantasy 13 is the one that lots of people hate. Although when you say that Lightning Returns is like connected to those games, I didn't know that. And I didn't think that Lightning Returns was a game that people hated. Also, isn't it funny that this one, let's say, this one bundle of like, it's the Final Fantasy 13 time. This whole bundle of games about Final Fantasy 13, this series, right? Even though many people hated it, it got so many parts and games. That's interesting. So there is a big fan base for Lightning. Do you mean Lightning Returns or do you mean Lightning the character? And also, I don't know if you know this, but is Lightning, because I think she is, right? Is Lightning the character of Final Fantasy 13, like the main protagonist? Or is she only important in Lightning Returns? I mean, it makes sense, like, never mind, I got my answer. The name says it. If the last game is Lightning Returns, it means that she was there before, so she was the protagonist since the beginning. So even though many people hate Final Fantasy 13, people do like the character. Is that what's happening? This is funny because even though I got, like I said, bad impressions from people for this game, this whole situation makes me curious to see how bad is it and why this Lightning character has such a fan base. I'm curious now. Cloud, Squall, and Lightning, they all follow the same team. Isn't it like name is related to the weather? But then now I don't remember what is Squall's meaning. What weather effect does that have to do? Also Tidus, right, from Final Fantasy X? By the way, Subaru, I have lots of food here next to me and I'm hungry. You say that I'm always hungry and you're right, but today I'm extra hungry because I haven't eaten after coming back home. But thankfully I have lots of food next to me. But I'm just waiting for the food talk to start. She's the protag of 13. Her sister is the protag of 13 too. And then Lightning Returns, yeah, the name just says it, right? I took long to realize. Enzo's a proper gentleman. He funds the local art galleries, he's the connoisseur. What did you think about the trailer of 16 though? Did you like it? Are you excited for the game? Because actually what I see about people's reactions to Final Fantasy 16 is that people are not very excited for it. I kinda liked it. Even though it's a somewhat medieval looking game, and medieval things are not normally my cup of tea. But I like the contrast of like, oh, we were dealing with Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 7 that have a lot of technological things, and you know, it looks like it's in the future. And then we are going medieval. I like that contrast because I was kind of getting tired of seeing modern Final Fantasy worlds, right? I also like that they will be giving attention or an extra attention to the Eidolons or summons or whatever name you want to use. Let me see if I can remember them. Eidolon, summon, and Esper as well, right? In Final Fantasy 6, I think. I forgot how is it in 9. I think it had another name in 9. The music, you thought it was so-so? Yeah, I like the graphics a lot. Square doesn't disappoint on that. But you didn't like some voice actors. I was not paying that much attention. You wanna see how is this battle of kaiju is going to be like? The battle against the monsters, right? It was very weird, like there was just a single life bar or health bar. Maybe it's going to be like a fighting game and not like an RPG game. Or maybe it's going to be like Pokemon, imagine. Go Phoenix! Phoenix, use Fire Blast! And then Phoenix goes there and bah! Such naivety. Or naivety? Such naivety, right? Enzo puts on quite the show, but it's just to keep the authorities off his back. That's what I was saying, that Enzo is fishy and shady. The conversation dies down when they see you approaching. What could they be talking about that's such a secret? They don't trust on me. What if I go around the table and go there from behind? Are they still seeing me? Is this the puzzle? They still see me, of course. Well, if that's not it, I don't have another strategy unless I can go to the second floor. And then, you know, try to listen or hear them from the... It's not a balcony. Is that a foyer? I think the name of that is Foyer, right? Which is actually a song by One Nothing, my favorite band. And if I'm not mistaken, the name of that right there is a foyer. It's basically a inside balcony, if I'm not mistaken. It caused like 330,000 of damage in that Eidolon Esper summon battle in the trailer. And then in the ending of the trailer, you kinda hear something saying, "Wake up, Ifrit!" And then Saber felt that voice was weird sounding. No way, you are comparing that voice to SpongeBob? Okay, maybe that was very bad. I only have something else to say about this though. Ifrit, wake up, and rip, right? Because rip for it. Everyone is keeping secrets? Or are the translation team of this game too lazy to translate things and then copy and paste everyone in this place is going to have the same speech? It's funny that on the room before it looked like we were admired by the guests, and in here everyone is kind of like, I don't trust her, I don't like her, I'm not sharing my news with her. But this group of people, they are nice. Much respect for you to not keeping me isolated. Word has it that Enzo has been pitting Astria against the API. That's actually true. That's why we are here. He certainly has the means. I just don't know why does he wanna do that. Enzo is on nobody's side but his own. That's not good. Maybe Enzo is not, he's not reliable or trustworthy. But this could be a trap. Because if the agency got better deals for Enzo, he could be luring us in here, putting us in a cage, and gifting us to the agency. You got like dressed Shiva, but I think it makes sense because a character would be Shiva. Oh, I see. So somebody is saying that seeing a dressed Shiva, or not like a naked Shiva, is rare. But in this game, she is dressing something. That kind of makes sense to me. The question now is if it's going to be the protagonist beating the other people or the other characters and stealing the the power of the summons, or if he's going to have a full party. He's probably going to have a full party. They can sell more merch if they have a full party, right? More characters to be popular and then more merch to be sold. They are going to have a full party. At least I can't think, even though I haven't played them all, of course, but I can't think on a Final Fantasy game that still, or maybe I should say that didn't have a full party. I wonder if Enzo was involved with the giant battlesuit fiasco on Arenu. Who else could fund that giant machine? Which giant machine? Do you mean the airship that we stole from the agency? That's ours now? I do want to get to the second floor, but now I don't know if I can. Oh, or maybe you can have a single character per time. Just like in Final Fantasy VI, right? Where they had the chapters. Enjoy the party, but stay out of Lord Enzo's office if you know what's good for you. You could see the I'm not sure how to say that in English. Is it just HUD? I actually don't know what that means, but I think it's like the display or the interface of the game, right? And then you could see that they have other summons, or but that makes sense too, right? Like, when you're playing Final Fantasy VII, Cloud can summon all of them if they have them, if he has the materials. But I believe maybe you are saying that they have other summons than the ones we have seen, like extra summons that were not revealed. Maybe what if they have them all? On the other hand, the Pokemon Company needs to do the same because they kind of killed the national decks, and then Final Fantasy could be giving you all of the summons in one game, and then Pokemon stopped doing that. Somebody's saying that, yeah, but then you have Cloud and everyone else in our own screen. It's not just him. I understand, but then why do you think that because the main protagonist can use multiple summons, that blocks him from having more party members? Maybe you are saying that because in the HUD of the game, or like in the interface, they only showed a spot in there for summons, not like for party, right? Do you think that what we have seen was something like mid-game to end-game, and then like because all of that action is happening, you can assume that there is no party? Do you remember when I played freaking Final Fantasy VIII? I was doing what you just said. Imagine that you are playing as Ifrit, and then suddenly a bar is fulfilled, and then you swap Ifrit to Shiva. And then Shiva is another person? So do you mean this could be something like Digimon 4? That the people digivolve into Digimon themselves? Maybe that's the way this game is going then. And you know what? Maybe that makes sense. Because I do think this whole situation about the power of the summons is the deal of it. And then maybe the power of the summons are connected to certain people. That could be even, let's say, loyal people, or like, not loyal people, that's the wrong word, royal people. And then that's why the game is medieval based, because many different families could have, I don't know, some sort of noble blood that a family member could have this heritage of using this summon power, or becoming a summon or something. That was a little bit in Final Fantasy IX, right? I remember a section where those two clowns kidnapped my main not the main protagonist. They kidnapped Dagger or Metro when I played. Damn, I hate this coughing. And they were trying to, I don't know, do something about her power of summoning the Eidolons. Something around those lines. In case you haven't understood, the protagonist was Ifrit. I was thinking he was summoning Ifrit. And then when Ifrit was there, right? When he was showing up, you could control Ifrit. Like, I don't know, you could give directions to him. And then a kid in the previous trailer was Phoenix. Okay, so that's the idea of the game then. So people do transform into the summons. I see. That's why you don't think it's going to have a party. Yeah, if that's the mechanic, it sounds hard to have a party unless they have a freaking amazing, let's say, if they can like have such a technology for the game such a technology for the game development that they can have all of those summons, you know, but that sounds insane and crazy. I hardly think it's going to happen, but they can have multiple summons fighting multiple summons, basically. Like a double battle in Pokemon, but that's not happening. But again, maybe there are different different battle modes. For example, what if this one protagonist can transform into a summon, but then that battle moment is just a phase of the battle, or like it's just a period of the moment of the battle, right? Just for a moment. and then the other party members can't turn themselves into the summons, but they are still dealing with other parts of the battle. For example, other minions that could be monsters or even soldiers from the enemy side. Something mixed up. Like, maybe it doesn't need to have the whole battle for the freaking summons time, right? To show off the summons. No, maybe it's split. And then you have a moment where it's just like Power Rangers. The Power Rangers first fight the enemy or the villain, like in a normal way, everyone in a normal size, and then in the end, they call the Megazord. Maybe I'm stretching this, but it could be that too. The huge guy in the last clip was Titan. Yeah, I saw many in there. They had Odin, they had Titan, they had Garuda. I don't remember if I played the Final Fantasy game with Garuda. They had my boy Rhomu as well, Shiva. I think they had even Bahamut, or Bahamut, right? But in general, did you like the trailer? If I played a Final Fantasy game with Garuda, probably he was a boss. Yeah, I don't recall him being a summon. Yeah, Bahamut was there, right? How was the other one that we found in Final Fantasy? Was it 8 or 7? But like there was another Bahamut. I think it was like Neo Bahamut or something. I remember there were 2 Bahamuts basically. I love strolling about Enzo's estate. It's so beautiful. I just wish Enzo would open up his private collections more often. Oh, wait. Yes, there we go. I found a way to the freaking foyer. Yes, I noticed that this right here was in a weird shape. So could this be a door? There we go. Wait. Nice, I'm not alone in here. I really appreciate that. Look at that. Nice costuming for you too. Like, nice disguise. He's really a spy. I'm not sure how much we should trust this Enzo. He's notorious around these parts and for good reason. I really appreciate you being here because probably there is going to be a fight. Now I feel safer. I'm not having this fight alone. Oh, okay, so there is, and I remember the name right. You have the Bahamut, you have Neo Bahamut, and you also have Bahamut Zero. Was Bahamut Zero thanks to the giant materials or something? Because I missed that, right? I failed in that process. By the way, Silver, I just got a flashback of something. I just said that I failed in that process. It was like the puzzle in the spaceship in Final Fantasy VII that you kinda had to get a code or like a password right, and then I couldn't solve the puzzle in time. So I lost that one huge materia. But this reminded me that Chrono Trigger had something around those lines too that was a timed event, and it was a timed event for when Luca goes back in time and she tries to save her mom. Yes, I think that was in Chrono Trigger, not Chrono Cross. She goes back in time to save her mom, but you kinda need to figure a password as well, right? And I watched the video, I think in the beginning of this week, that was comparing the differences between the Japanese game and the West game for that scene or for that moment. And I don't remember what was the name of that mother in Japanese anymore, but something about her naming there sounds, I don't know, either rude or bad for the West. Oh, I think it was... No, never mind, I can't remember. But they changed the name of the mother, basically. And then in here, if I'm not mistaken, her name was Lala or something? No, it was Lara. Yeah, Lara, right? That's the password. And then maybe in Japanese it was Lala, I think. So they, yeah, and then they changed the name of her mom from Lala to Lara, because Lara sounded like a real name in the West, while in Japan it was Lala. And then you had to solve the puzzle by using the inputs, right, of your controller, L-A-R-A. So yeah, I learned about that difference, that in the Japanese game, the password is different because the name of the mother is different. It's Lala. It's an easier password even. So Bahamut Zero was the one Bahamut for the rocket puzzle, but I was able to get the summon master material. Wait, but I didn't get Bahamut Zero, right? Because I think I failed that side quest. I'm pretty sure I failed it. So you have that in Chrono Trigger. In Chrono Cross you have Tag 7. That has a different, or maybe I should say, a similar situation. What is Kid's Tag 7? It sounds like her attack, right? What was the change? Do you know, or do you remember? The change in the translation? Oh, okay, so the Master Material has all of the summons in it? And I got that? How did I get that? So, did I actually see a Zero Bahamut and I don't remember? I got the Master Material, huh? Wasn't like my last material in that game the one that was the Knights of the Rounds or something? Wait, the Knights of the Old... Wait, the Knights of the Round Table or something. Anyway, I'm actually surprised that I remember this much about the previous Final Fantasy games I played, because normally I kind of forget things. I'm not sure how much we should trust this Enzo. He's notorious around these parts and for a good reason. We shouldn't trust him. He may be also dealing with the agency. Just promise me you will watch our back, okay? Especially because you're saying that. If Sue isn't here and he's telling us this word or these words, battle is incoming. More people that don't trust us. For like a similar situation, Subaru meant that it's the same type of puzzle. Maybe even the same answer if he remembers it right. The same answer in Japanese and in the West game or Western game. I would love to see Enzo's private collection, especially his ancient gunmancy. We got a confirmation for this chapter's name, Relics. Still don't know about the records. So he has a collection of gunmancy. I will. Oh my god! Look at that! Everyone is getting here. I mean, everyone got a job. What it will be? I love that. They are actually very well. I mean, not Sue. Sue was like a straight up recognition. But Laurie did a good job on disguising. I took some time to notice it was her. Seriously, why did we even bother getting you an invite? This place was super easy to sneak into. Anyway, have you picked up any intel or an intel on Enzo? Not yet. Besides that, he could be working with the agency. I have noticed a few guys here are trading secrets about him. Yeah, but how can I hear those secrets? But they clam up as soon as anyone approaches. Should I just stay, like, standing still next to them? If only there was a way to eavesdrop on them without them noticing. Well, I'm sure. Oh, okay, so this is indeed a quest. Wait a second. Why is there a... Do you see the machine? Or maybe it is not a machine, maybe it is a... By machine I mean robot. Maybe it is not a robot, maybe it is one of those insectoids, Cymarex I think? That Cymarex was not down there before, was it? No, never mind, those people. They are new people, I'm not seeing the... No, I am seeing the downstairs, and this is the continuation of the... This is not. I'm so lost. But I could swear that Cymarex was not down there. And then now he's kinda close to the conversation, so what if I hide myself behind it? I don't know if I need to follow this guy. Oh my god, we got a typo. Relic? Gunmancy? The weapons! Yes man, we are going after the weapons for freaking John, because she's the one that uses Gunmancy. Welcome, guests! May I interest you in a story of brave gentlebots in days long past? Why not? You seem to want to talk to us while everyone else is kinda ditching us behind. Look at her sprite! Damn, we even had time to go to the hair salon, right? Thanks, but I'm looking for a friend. I mean, I don't agree with Alyssa right here. I wish she could speak up to the freaking... I forgot his name now, but the freaking robot. Also, hi X5, what's up, man? A robot that has a typo? Man, this robot sucks. It's probably with Windows 11, right? I mean, hello, man. I'm trying to figure how can I eavesdrop on the guests of this party. That's the puzzle right now. My party members are also disguised because Lauren is right there as the bartender. And that's Sue. It probably has Windows ME. Oh, Microsoft Explorer, right? Doing good, feeling a bit sick. Oh no, man, is everyone also getting sick in Argentina? Here in Brazil, everyone is getting sick. I was sick also, right? I was sick some weeks ago. But do you know what you're having? Like, do you know if it is a flu or COVID? And also, what are the symptoms? Do you have a runny nose? Do you have fever? Do you have a sore throat? Oh, never mind, that's the Windows Millennium Edition? Throat, probably a flu, but no fever? What I had was initially fever, and then once the fever went down, or like, never mind, kept going, but only after some days I started having my throat hurting. And then now that some weeks have passed by, I still have some coughing, but it's decreasing. It's not as much as some weeks ago, so I think I'm getting a little bit better from the coughing. Thank goodness no fever then, so it's probably just a flu, right? Just that thing. You have been feeling unlucky with your health lately. What else has been happening? I mean, like I just told you, in Brazil the situation is bad. Like everyone has been getting either the flu or COVID. Maybe this is also spreading to Argentina, right? Probably right now it is like allowed for people to go out in Argentina to public places without a mask. But I'm still kinda using or wearing a mask, right, when I go out. Only when I'm, I don't know, with closer friends or like if I need to eat somewhere, then I remove my mask. But I'm still using my mask also because of the increase of cases, both flu cases and COVID. Oh no, you're also feeling sick of your stomach, man? Not the stomach, come on, this is the food channel. Someday we are going to be airing our content in here in freaking cable TV. You know, those food network channels, we are going to be competing against those. That's the goal of this channel. So I don't like when my community, my viewers, they are with problems on their stomach, because it's like the vital importance of my community's bodies. It's the stomach. I'm firing up with the new PC, man. We are going to have recipes being sent. We are going to have food being sent to your home. Imagine, right? If only I could do that. But we are firing up for sure. We are not like we don't have the freaking fire as the logo for no reason. Which, by the way, I just got a pop up from the antivirus. My antivirus is firing up too, so please don't break my computer, antivirus. Or don't break my stream. Yeah, they were just having some sort of promotion or sale about the antivirus license. I'm not interested because I used the free trial of it. But man, I'm sorry to hear about your stomach. Is it something, I don't know, maybe recurrent? Something that happens from time to time? Because some people do have problems on their stomachs, right? And then like sometimes it happens. Or is this something new that you're not sure what's going on? And then after healing from your throat, you started to feel a little sick again? Yeah, normally the symptoms of what people have been getting lately, either the flu or COVID, they kinda last, right? So you gotta wait some weeks until feeling 100% again. But I wish you health. First of all, I wish you health and a great recovery or fast recovery. You rarely get sick, but whenever you get sick, it hits hard on you. I used to also rarely get sick, but then my health turned like 180 degrees upside down, right? For the past years, especially if you consider mental health. Like in the past years, I have been dealing a lot with my mental health. Surprisingly, this year has been great on my mental health. I'm feeling more confident, I'm feeling less anxious. I got like an arsenal of, let's say, gadgets and techniques and ideas to like fight my anxiety in case I get more anxious or stressed. Even when I'm also dealing with insomnia. So all of that makes me feel more relaxed. But I'm kind of getting more physically sick now, yeah. I used to also not feel very sick, physically speaking, that much too, but now it's also thanks to the vaccines. I'm not gonna lie, like the vaccines that we have been taking for the protection of COVID, they had some side effects. They make your arm hurt. They gave me fever, the AstraZeneca one, But like I'm not complaining, it is like necessary and important, and I will keep on taking vaccines as much as there are doses for that. But I'm just saying that if you count that as well as like feeling some symptoms for your physical health, I also had fever from that. I got arm pain from that, you know. So this year or the past years, or maybe I should say these recent days, I have been dealing more with the physical problem than the mental problem. And you know what? I prefer that way, kind of. I mean, it depends. But anxiety really sucks. Because it also gets physical. What am I saying? Anxiety also gets physical. You kind of have a crazy heart beating that doesn't stop, and you can't feel relaxed, and then you kind of keep on breathing a lot because you can't feel calm. Never mind, mental health is also hitting your physical state. So this probably gets your quota of getting sick for at least 3 years. Do you mean in a row? I would say that I probably get sick once in a year. At least once I think I get sick. My year has been great, even though many things were, let's say, unstable or wild or crazy. Especially considering the friendship fights I have been having, but thankfully they are they're not happening anymore. We got to an outcome, and the outcome is that we are going to stay being friends with more trade, you know, between the friendship. But like that friendship fight that took months was reason enough to like give me a freaking anxiety crisis if it were some years ago or some time ago. And I mean, I suffered, of course, but I took it greatly. Like I could still sleep every day, even though sometimes I could only sleep for a little bit. I could rest every day. That's like the most precious thing to me, because a day that you don't sleep anything sucks, because you feel like super tired on the next day, thinking or imagining if you will be able to rest the next day. Imagine if it doesn't happen, then you keep on suffering. No, as soon as I got back to my apartment, I kind of changed my life a lot. This year has been a year of changes and transformations to me, and I'm going after things too. I'm being super active, and I don't want to jinx it though, but I'm going to say this. This weekend, like yesterday, I had an amazing day with like interacting with new people. I don't want to jinx it because today I also returned to where I met those people, which was in the Pokemon Go Fest event here in my city. So I pretty much used Pokemon Go as a way to meet new people and make new friends. I don't want to jinx it because like yesterday was much better than today. But I think everything will be alright, even though after today. Because today, here's what happened. I went to the place, but it was more crowded than yesterday. So many things were happening there because the day was also sunny, while yesterday it was cloudy and rainy, so not many people went to the park or to the event. And today many people went there, not for the event, but just like to hang out in the park. And I think that because it was so crowded, everyone that went there to play Pokemon Go kind of went to different places, right? People were separated, basically. And then yesterday, as it was raining, people gathered under a shelter. So it was easier to interact with the players. So, but today I couldn't, or at least I only interacted a little bit, and for just a small amount of time. But I gotta also confess this. I also chose to not like go after the people that I was seeing, that I knew that were Pokemon Go players, and even that I talked to yesterday. And I'll tell you why. Many of the people that go there, they also have like relationships, you know, so they go there with their boyfriends or girlfriends and stuff. So there were many couples. I will not like interrupt a couple playing Pokemon Go to like, you know, I could have said hi, I can take that. But I did not feel comfortable by, I wish the opposite could have happened. Like the couple could get to me and maybe call me to join or something. But because the group was not reunited, I felt that I should, let me just do my thing in here because I don't want to interrupt or like be. There is an expression in Portuguese. It's when you are hanging out with a couple. We say here that you are like holding the candle. It's like you are holding the dining candle or the restaurant candle, the table candle when the couple is like having a romantic dinner or something. So yes, I don't want to be holding the candle basically. So yes, today it was a little bit, strange, and I was extra shy because of that. But the good news is that yesterday, once I got there very early, I noticed a Pokemon Go player that was like alone. And then I also confirmed that he was playing Pokemon Go by looking at like his actions with the phone, by distance of course. And I was like, okay, this sounds like an opportunity for a new friendship. Operation Friendship, initiate. I went there, I talked to him. It was like the first time he went to the, let's say, reunions of like people that play Pokemon Go in that park. So that was good because that was my second time. So we were like freshmen in the area. So we were kind of both lost about meeting the other people, the other players. And we actually talked a lot. We talked about the game, we talked about the city, we talked about anime. I almost forgot because I'm also wearing this shirt. Let me change the cam. Now we are going to have talk. It's chatting. You know what? Let me just save the game and then we are going to have chatting time. But to give you a summary of the story, maybe I have made a new friend. Maybe my operation was a success. I hope that by the end of the year, we are still friends and I will invest in that friendship. But yes, I think finally something sounds very promising for a new friendship in my life. I haven't given up on like the other Pokemon Go players, but I was struggling because they also like they have met each other for some time, so it's hard to just like join them this quick. It's much better, and I feel much better when uh, I'm dealing with a person that has no connection to a group or like to the others around us, so we can kind of focus on each other and have a better trade. But like on Saturday, it was great with the Pokemon Go group as well. After I have met this guy, because he left, he had to go take care of his dog. And then I joined the group of Pokemon Go players, and then we went around the city walking and all of those things. So that was fun. But the share and trade I had with this guy in the beginning, it was fantastic, and maybe we'll be hanging out as well. And talking a lot about anime, because that was the topic we talked to the most. Because I went there with this shirt. Let me change the cam. I'll give X5 a quiz time or like a challenge. Oh, or maybe Yoda as well. Also, hey Yoda, what's up? X5 and Yoda, guessing time. Do you know which anime or manga is this from? Time is up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's a soccer manga. Can you see it though? Oh, look at that! X5 with the random guess getting right. Yes, this is Blue Lock, it seems. I also didn't know, to be honest. When I bought this, I bought it because it was anime-like, and I had credits on the store. So I was like, what am I going to buy with those credits? And then I saw this shirt with like a manga page on its front. So I was like, it can be the shirt. I liked it, even though I don't know what's the anime or like the manga. And then later on, my friend told me this was Blue Lock, but I forgot. And then this week I I learned that the biggest manga publisher in Brazil is bringing the Blue Lock manga to the country, to Brazil. And the fans were talking about that on Twitter. So it was so funny that I read those news about Blue Lock, and then once I went to the Pokemon Go Fest yesterday, this new friend I met recognized this. Like he said, "Oh, you have a Blue Lock shirt. I liked it and everything." I was like, "Oh, this is Blue Lock, the thing I was reading about the mangas coming to Brazil." And then he said, "Oh yeah, and they are making an anime." And then I also learned that this manga or franchise seems to be some sort of battle royale meets up soccer. But then I was asking, is this like battle royale with death? And then he said, no, 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 not with death, which makes me a bit sad, to be honest. I like when things go very serious. Are you listening to me, Tomodachi Game? Can you please get more serious? I appreciate that. But yeah, it seems it's a battle royale of some sorts, but not with death. But I'm interested, especially because I do have a shirt of that I didn't know. I was like, oh, and this looks like Captain Tsubasa. I loved Captain Tsubasa as a kid, so I'm getting it. So yeah, it's Blue Lock, and people here are super hyped for it because the mangas are coming to Brazil. I don't know if it took forever, but it's happening. And there is an anime coming up, it seems, according to what he told me, so I'm not sure. Also, hey Ritsuru, what's up, man? Okay, Subaru. Subaru is coming back later. Let me catch the chat now, or catch up with the chat. But yeah, this shirt helped me because after he knew this reference of Blue Lock, we talked a lot about animes, and that broke the Pokemon Go talk, And then we saw we had lots in common. We were both watching animes from the season. We both loved Blue Period last year. He also has been watching Tomodachi Game and Spy Family and some other shows too, and there was a good trade. And then he seemed to also want company to be playing Pokemon Go more often. So like, you know what? Let's make this friendship. And then that was the first step. The first step is like showing that there is a good trade, a good trade between me and the person, and that happened, like a good energy trade. And we had also things in common to talk about and to share and everything. The second part of this filter that I have for like friendships, or at least in the beginning, is if the person will also give me attention virtually, at least in the beginning. By attention, I mean like somewhat quick, because in my opinion, when we're just meeting somebody, you gotta be sure to show the person that you have interest in keeping that friendship or like developing something with that person. So when you kind of get back home and then you message the person, and the person right away in the beginning of a connection with somebody doesn't reply you somewhat fast, you kind of, I know I can be exaggerating, and I do that a lot. I see the worst scenario in my mind. Part of that is why I have anxiety, but it really feels like a cold shower. It feels like, man, if it's going to be like this for much longer, like for the future, I don't know if I want to start even this friendship, because I like when there is a trade and it's dynamic. But yeah, this guy actually had a good response, or like he replied fast with the things I was talking with him. I mean, he is also busy, but we had a good initial trade that was different than when I went to the anime event in my neighborhood some months ago. I think I talked about it as well in here, that I was recognized by my Haikyuu shirt. And in there I also met another person, but once I got home and messaged him, it took forever to get an answer. So I was like, this is not working. So I actually stopped. Like I maybe I was like impulsive, and like Something could be happening today, like a new friend as well, but I'm filtering things with a little bit more of degrees or something. And now it's happening. Now it's everything I was hoping for a start of a friendship is happening, so I can invest in this without fearing too much, or like without thinking that I'll be wasting my time or something, or like spending my energy for nothing. No, I'm seeing feedback. And it's going fast. Like I said, we are probably going to hang out even like next weekend, I think, because there are the June parties happening, right? And the June party that I'm going next weekend, which by the way, probably I won't be streaming next weekend, depending if I will hang out with another friend on Sunday. And I kind of think that's going to be happening. In case that happens, I won't be streaming next weekend, next Sunday. I'm actually going to this June party on Saturday for sure with my hometown friends. That's settled. On Friday with this new friend, because that's the date he told me that he will be available, and maybe on Sunday again with the same June party. By the way, I'm going there to eat for 3 days in a row. I even posted some pictures of June party's food on Discord in case somebody's curious on the food channel in there. And yeah, I hope that actually happens because it's going to be the best weekend of this year to me, because I'll be meeting all of my friends and also like new friends possibilities in the same weekend in a row. That's going to be perfect if that happens. I mean, that's my dream, but I know that reality can go a little bit, different than that. Let's see. At least on Saturday, I'm sure that I'm going there. And then on Friday, this new friend seems to be up to going there too. And then we can also play Pokemon Go before the party starts, right? So anyway, I'm excited for that. Maybe my mission of like making new friends, like in real life, will be positive. And at the very least, I was also interacting with the Pokemon Go group. Even though today, like I said, I didn't feel very motivated, or like I felt shy to interrupt like the couples, playing together, because the groups were not together. There was only one. I'll be fair. There was one group of friends playing Pokemon Go, yes, but then I felt shy because I don't think, or it looked like that I wouldn't have many things in common to them. When you feel it, like deep inside, when you feel like I think I don't fit with those people. We play the same game, but if I go there and talk to them, I think I won't have anything to talk to, like interest in common besides the game, Pokemon Go. And even with the Pokemon Go talk, they will be focusing on themselves because they are already a group of friends that play it together. Like I won't have space in there. So it's like, you know what, I'm doing fine in here, I'm playing it by my own. Thankfully and coincidentally, the park was having a lot of events going on, and I kind of went for them as well and appreciated them a lot. I felt it was super philosophical that there was like a singer singing some beautiful songs from Brazil, some popular songs from Brazil, and she decided to pick songs that were about an end and a restart. And then I was like, this is this is like a signal. This is so fitting to my life. I'm trying to restart things. So yeah, it was beautiful that she was singing songs in a row for the whole hour about that theme, and then I was paying attention to the lyrics. They were fantastic. I even got the name of the singer so I can go after her work on social media. Anyway, it was a great day, even though I haven't interacted with like the group today, but yesterday I did. But then there are going to have other events, and then I will see if there are better opportunities for me to like stop by them and initiate another talk. But I gotta be honest, as those people are first super addicted to Pokemon Go, second they already are established as friends between themselves, so it's hard for you to like enter there somewhere or find a gap. Third, but I know that comes with time too. But third, I don't think I will have lots of things in common with them. maybe a couple things, but not lots. But then I was lucky, like I said, with this new person that had no connection with the rest of the group, and we had lots of things in common. So hope that this is going to work, because then my mission for this year will be complete. I'll be able to have a new friendship by the end of the year. That's all I'm asking. But I won't stop there. I will keep on trying because I'm seeing results from the minor things. For example, just by wearing a shirt that expresses your thoughts or like expresses your hobbies as well, like this shirt, it does have an impact, or it can be a, it can help you to start a conversation, or it can be a reason of why, it can be a reason of somebody talking to you or starting to talk to you. Like people stopped me in the anime events to talk to me and to ask me about my Haikyuu uniform, for example. So yeah, the strategies are working. I bought those shirts for that, for like showing people, hey, I like this. Are you brave to talk to me because you like this too? So we can like share some ideas. It's freaking working more than what I thought. Anyway, that was the update on the weekend and this new friendship. Let's hope it goes well. But let's see what you guys were talking about. And we are also having the food talk now, as we have a Ritsuru, we have probably Subaru returning, we have X5, and we have Yoda, and maybe some other lurkers. We're having all of that. But let me see what's going on in here. And sorry that it took forever to read it. My father was also unlucky with an infection last week, but then got lucky with a what? Yoda, your father won in the lottery, man? Holy cow, that's fantastic. But I hope he recovers from his health problem, of course. Wait, but since he lost more money from missing work? Oh no, but wait. Couldn't they give him like a couldn't they, I don't know, what is this in English? Uh a recover pass or something, like not a punishment for like being sick and not going to work. I know for sure that the working laws in Brazil sound better than the ones in there. Like the worker has like good conditions or like good assistance from the government and from the companies he's employed to work in them. But this sounds crazy, like especially right now when the pandemic is kind of starting to grow again, like the cases. How couldn't they not punish him for like not going to work because he was sick? That makes no sense, man. So it felt more like a consolation prize. Anyway, I do hope your father gets better soon. And at least there was a little margin of profit right out of that. Keep trying and you'll find success. Yes, that's totally right. Even if some days you feel depressed because, oh, nothing is working, or like I want to interact with people but I can't, you know. It's just like Komi can't communicate. If you guys watch Komi Can't Communicate and see me as Komi, that's me. Or at least I relate to her a lot regarding the lack of like, how can I start this communication? But then once the communication starts, and if I do feel that there is a good energy trade, if I feel something, you know, if I feel a good energy or a good vibe from the person I'm talking to, that I won't stop communicating anymore. That's the thing. I will actually start talking too much maybe. But it's hard to start. But then you gotta keep on trying because opportunities do exist. And again, even if I don't know, you start a talk, or like if you meet somebody and then you don't know if that friendship will happen or not, if it's just for a moment or just for one day or just for, I don't know, some minutes, it's fine because it is still interaction. Like we are making this world more human instead of like people not looking to others and not talking to others because, I don't know, that's the system, right? Even if it is just a little bit of interaction, I take it. So even when, I don't know, I had some other interactions today too, but this one that was the friendship, I'm investing on that. That manga and the anime, it is getting popular. Here in Brazil, people are crazy for the manga. Oh, it got licensed in there too. There we go. Do you have the Panini publisher X5? Do you know it? That's the biggest Brazilian manga publisher, and that's the one that's bringing Blue Lock to Brazil. As a special party tonight, yes, we have actually started it to explore the placing here. I need to solve a puzzle, I think, about learning how to eavesdrop conversations. I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll need to figure it out. You have been very busy, Ritsuru, but you got 2 episodes of Summertime rendered in. It's looking good since episode 1, right? Yoda right there was my guinea pig, and he pretty much uh, marathoned or binged everything in a single day. I gotta say though that I need to. Oh, by the way, Yoda, Yoda is saying wear a Twitch shirt. Let me tell you some fun facts about my life as a streamer here. Oh, also fun fact. It seems that in that group of people of Pokemon Go that I'm meeting, there is, or actually there are some Twitch streamers, but there is like the biggest Pokemon Go PvP Twitch streamer. And I have seen him every time because he's always there riding his bike, uh, playing Pokemon Go and streaming with his phone, I think. But then I still don't feel like comfortable about interacting with him. Yeah, maybe even especially after knowing that he's famous. I didn't know it before, but it's probably one of the people that I will actually avoid instead of getting closer, to be honest. But yes, there is this guy in there that people were telling me that he's the biggest Brazilian PvP Twitch streamer. It's funny how my city has some crazy shit happening that I have no idea. Crazy shit, I mean like big shit, like crazy statistics. And then I'm like, here in my city that's happening, you know? Or maybe they were just saying it because they like that guy a lot, but that's what they told me, that he's like super big in the PvP Pokemon Go, let's say, streamers, right? Or in the community. But about my life as a Twitch streamer, I actually hide that from many people. Yes, and when I tell my friends that I stream, which have happened a couple times, I don't give them my Twitch channel. Yes, that's also why you don't see many Brazilians in here, or like Brazilians that know me in person, because I don't tell them. I prefer separating my personal life from my streaming. Also because if I have both things happening in here, probably I will need to spend a lot of energy, or like part of my attention will go to those people that I already know in my real life. And that can be bad for the people that I interact only in my streams, which are you guys. So to not mix up things, it's better for me this way. So like while I'm streaming, I'm giving all of my attention to the people that I don't interact like in real life, you know, or like my friends or my family. No, it's the time and the attention for you. So yeah, I don't. I kind of hide it a little bit, unless it is like a very close friend, and then I say, oh, I do stream. Did you know that? There is this close friend though that I almost told him that I was a Twitch streamer, because he was the friend that helped me the most to actually get the parts, or like to decide which parts I should be getting to build up my computer. But I did not tell him that because we have friends in how can I say this? I'll put it this way. He has friends that used to be my friends, but they are not my friends anymore. I don't know if I have brought this up before, but I think I have. That I used to have a group of friends of Rio that we used to do a lot of things together, and then after we kind of separated because we fought. Um, that's when my life changed a lot since then. And then depression came, and then anxiety and everything. So, but this friend is also friends of them still, and he kind of gossips a little. So to avoid like getting this information, getting to other places, I'm like, nah, I don't wanna those people that used to be my friends to know what I'm doing in my life right now, you know? There is also that. Although this friend that I'm talking about, even though he gossips a little, he's a fantastic friend. So don't get me wrong. But sometimes I think it's not his fault. I think that he just can't like hold it, or he thinks that it's not going to have an effect or something. So I decided to not tell him that. He deserved to know because he helped me to pick the parts of the new computer, which by the way I have the mic in here today. Yeah, that's the new mic. One fun thing about the new mic is look at that funny face! Ah, are you happy? But I have some bad news about this mic though. If you were following the news on the new computer on Discord, you probably know. But you know what? I'm going to risk it. I'm going to show you guys the problem. But by doing that, I think I'll need to remove the controller from my game, and then I don't know when I reconnect it if it's going to work. So here comes nothing. I hope I don't ruin the game, right? But I'm going to show you the mic. Oh yeah, if I plug in this mic, it's also going to kind of start working, but I don't think the OBS is going to pick it up. There we go, the RGB, you see? The RGB is the problem of this mic. Because it's going to flash once it gets to the red and green. Right now, you see, it flashes. Or there is a different verb. Flickers? Yes, I learned that verb when talking to the tech or the tech support of this brand. But that's the only problem this mic has. But after contacting the company, which is called Fifine, it's a Chinese company, they decided to refund me in $8, which was 25% of the amount I paid for this mic. As it is a minor problem, you see, it is annoying because like the animation of the RGB doesn't continue. Because there were more colors after that, and it doesn't go back to the beginning. But as the mic is capturing audio and everything, and then by getting this refund as well, I paid like very cheap for it. I decided to keep it. It is a minor defect, but there is this defect. I wished were 100% perfect, but that was our first problem in the mic setup. Maybe I should say in the PC gaming setup, right? But it's minor. I hope you guys don't mind with the freaking flickering right there. But it has a happy face instead. Look at that. Who's my boy? Oh, maybe now you can't see it because of the of the freaking RGB. Now you can see the happy face. We need to maybe should give him a name when we get the new computer. We should give him a name. The happy face. That's actually the brand, the logo of the brand of Fifide. Oh, by the way, I will see. I cannot guarantee this because I need to see how am I doing it. But I contact the info shop in here because they are going to build up my computer, right? They're going to assemble it. I contact them to say, hey, I have everything. I just need to go there and like have you guys mounting it to me or for me. They said this week they will have time for that, but I need to see how am I getting everything there. Especially because during the weekend I'm going to be busy again, like I was saying. I'm going to go to the June parties starting on Friday. So my ride on Saturday, I'll need to see if I can get that. But I also have been considering going there by foot actually. Because I don't know, I don't think something will happen. Is it a little bit risky? It is, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to. I don't think somebody will rob me or. Then it's going to be like super unlucky, but I seriously don't feel that danger for the way I would be walking. But anyway, I will see if I figure something out this week. Or maybe I go there by taxi, but then it's going to cost me a little. By the way, motorbike. That's why I prefer bicycles, especially after watching Yowamushi Paddle that I'm super addicted to. I can talk to that more with Yoda and X5 later. Or maybe also with Oritsuru, but I don't think Oritsuru has started watching that so far, right? But I'm happy that you are enjoying Summertime Rendering Oritsuru. I'm pretty sure you got exactly why I told you that you would like it, like since episode 1. And then help us to like solve the puzzles of that show. Oh, can you turn off the RGB? Here's the thing. You can't when the mic is operating. No, you can't. You can only turn it off when you mute the mic. There is a button on top that you mute the mic and then the RGB turns off. I think some people, I don't know, found a software somewhere that, it could somehow hack this mic and then turn off the RGB, but there is nothing official for you to do that. The RGB will turn on when the mic is recording audio. Yeah, that's something I can't change. It doesn't have that function. And then I was a little bit concerned because I just said that when the RGB is working, the mic is recording. As it is flickering or having that flash, or maybe I should say the lack of flash, right? As it is like blinking, right? It is a second when the mic doesn't have the RGB. So I was wondering, is it compromising the audio recording? According to my testing so far, it doesn't seem like it, but I was just doing the Windows testing. I haven't like recorded anything for real and heard myself from it. But the Windows test for mics, it looked okay for it. But I can't turn off the effects, no. Although the animation is very pretty, but unfortunately my mic came with that problem. But again, it's somewhat minor. And if you think about it, I paid very little for it. It was not expensive at all. It was $32. Considering the refund I'm getting. Wait. Never mind, it will be less than that. Yeah, it's going to be... Am I doing this math right, by the way? No, I am. Yeah, it's going to be... 24 $24 then, because those $8 were 25% of the total price. So if I'm taking $8 out of that, it's 24. Yeah, it looks cute, but also is slightly evil. You got to episode 16. There we go. Yoda has been binging Yowamushi Pedal a lot. I finished the first season, and then on Monday, never mind, I think I did it on Monday actually. I finished, when we were talking about it last weekend, I said that I would be watching the episodes after the stream. I couldn't because I was super tired. And then on Monday, I watched the end of the first season, hoping that something would like have a conclusion. But the show is also throwing more and more cliffhangers. And then I was like, I gotta start season 2. What happened is that I couldn't stop season 2. And then I binged season 2 until 3 a.m. next day, basically. So yes, on Monday I was only watching Yowamushi Pedal. Of course I was doing some other things too, but like I was watching that show a lot. And then after Monday I decided to take a little break so I could go back to my normal life a little bit. And then I also checked out some other animes like Tomodachi Game and Spy Family. But now I also checked out 2 episodes of season 3 of Yowamushi Pedal. And after, new topic for us to talk about. After the first season of The Boys, maybe I'll go back to the 3rd season of Yowamushi Pedal. But not, because now I'm checking the 3rd season of The Boys. So far, I believe they released only 3 episodes. I watched 2. So maybe after this last episode, I can go back to Yowamushi. Until we get Oritsuru this time. I haven't forgotten, thanks to you. The Umbrella Academy on June 22nd. Yeah, and then when I get to June 22nd, I'm stopping my animes. because I'm checking out season 3 of the Umbrella Academy. And yes, those were the shows, like the series, that I'll be checking out this month, basically. The new series, right? And then after the Umbrella Academy, I think I will go back to all mode anime until freaking uh, Alice in Borderland is out. But then that one, I think it's only in the end of the year. And so far, no news on 1899. So I think I'll go back to the animes again. I bet there is a way to unofficially. Yes, I think so. There is probably some way. But do you guys mind it that much? First of all, you guys don't need to be seeing it like every time, right? Maybe I can position it like lower than the camera angle. Another suggestion that I saw is for me to buy one of those, I don't know how to call them, but mechanical hands or something. Not a hand, maybe a mechanical support that they look like an arm. Have you guys seen that? And then the streamer kind of pushes it closer, like the mic closer. You have a whole mobility for the mic. You kind of place it closer, and then you kind of move it far from you. I could buy one of those things too, and then instead of having a tripod, the mic can be on one of those things, you know? It doesn't look too expensive, actually. There must be? Yeah, there must be. I actually saw a little bit about that. Anyway, I think I covered up the topics of the new computer, the topics of my weekend, and the topics of the series and animes, right? Although, have you guys been watching the new season of The Boys? I'm liking it because it's getting serious, and if it keeps on going on this direction, it's probably going to go back to something of season 1 that I loved a lot, and I'm excited for that. But I don't know if they are only releasing 3 episodes per week or something, but I could only see a third episode available for me to watch next. Hopefully there are more episodes coming up. Let's go for the food talk. Unfortunately, Ultros is not in here today, at least I think so. But Ultros gave me a whole recipe on a mushroom dish that I wanted to try because I haven't eaten fresh mushrooms before. I have only eaten pickled mushrooms, and this one is specific pickled mushroom that I have a picture of this specific pickled mushroom on this product. Yeah, that's the pickled cremini mushroom, right? Or portobello. I learned that cremini and portobello are basically the same mushroom, but in different growth stages of their life, right? So yes, I have only eaten those mushrooms. Those are the ones so common in Brazil that I even can prove it because it is on a cover of this product, right? It is in this product's art or marketing strategy. In a stroganoff dish even. And like I said as well, here in Brazil, it's super common for you to eat stroganoff with potato chips that are like this. They are like tiny sticks, right? So that's why I bought this. So yes, I have cooked the mushroom stroganoff. I couldn't find the cremini stroganoff, or actually the cremini mushroom, but I bought the portobello one. And for a first try, it tasted good, so I liked it, but I'm pretty sure I did something wrong. It's not fresh anymore because I cooked this yesterday, but I left some leftovers for showing it today, so it's not going to look pretty. But that's the stroganoff. The reason why I think I did something wrong is because I have the feeling it should have had more. Um, what is the word for this? I know it. More uh, broth. I believe that's the word. It should have had more broth, right? Instead of being, I don't know, something more thick. Uh, I think I missed on something that could add more broth to it. Maybe it was the vegetable broth that Ultros told me to use. I went for tomato, and onions, but also it could be an ingredient, or the proportion of the ingredients as well, because like maybe Ultras told me something for like a smaller dish, and then I was like doing or cooking a bigger dish. Not sure, but the taste is good. Even though, in my opinion, the mushrooms they are not very tasty. Like they don't taste much. So it's pretty much the blend, right? The broth's taste that kind of gives the taste to the dish. It's funny that he was saying that I should have used the Dijon mustard and not like any other mustard, and I think he's right because after I added the Dijon mustard, it really gave some spirit to this dish. So that's something that I'm happy that I haven't swapped into a different mustard. So that was my first attempt on cooking a stroganoff. First attempt ever on eating a fresh mushroom. I liked it. I will consider doing it more times, but I need to fix the recipe because I think I went off somewhere because it should have had more broth and more liquid. And I also showed you guys I don't know, these different potato chips we have in here. Next, as I was talking about that I'm going to the June parties in Brazil, I actually went to two of them this week on Friday. Although it rained, so I walked from one June party to the other one that was next to it because the one next to it had shelter for the rain. And it was actually better, so I'm happy that it rained to place me to a better party, right? In there, I ate many traditional June parties food. The pictures of those are in the Discord. And more pictures ahead as I'm heading to the parties again. Maybe even in July, by the way. There is one in July that I also want to go. But I can show for you guys in here these that I have been saving for the stream. Those are desserts actually. Those are coconut desserts. This is also going to be my first time trying them. I mean, this version or this take on them. Because this is a coconut dessert, I'm not sure how to explain how it's made, but it's pretty much shaved coconut with sugar and maybe condensed milk. And then it somehow gets like as a stone, it gets like hard as a stone. And then you bite it, and then it's a very fresh and sweet as well taste of coconut. But I'm not sure how it's actually cooked. But it's basically shaved coconut and sugar, and maybe something else to make it hard as a stone. Wait, Yoda, you don't like coconut, man? You know what? Maybe I think you told me that before. Someone here didn't like coconut. I'm sorry for that, man. But why am I saying that I have never had those in specific? It's because normally I have the ones that are either burned coconut taste or regular coconut. Like there is nothing mixed to them. This one right here is like pineapple coconut. So I was like, wait, what? I wanna try that. And the other one right here, maybe by the seeds you can guess, this one right here is passion fruit coconut. So I was super excited to try those. As I'm heading to other June parties, like I said, in case there are things like those that I can bring home to show on stream, I will do that. The things that I can't, I will be taking pictures and posting on Discord. So it's time for me to try them. You know what? Never mind. I will try them last because we have more. I was saying in the beginning of the stream that today was like a huge foodie stream because there is a lot of things that are those that are the panettone that I brought as well in case I get super hungry. The stroganoff, the potato chips. But there are these right here as well because I was saying that I would buy them and I bought them. I have fresh blueberries! I found them! It's not frozen! There they are! And believe it or not, this was not super expensive, but expensive. And it's just like for those blueberries, that's all I got for the money I paid. So I got the fresh blueberries. So today is the day, the night that I'm trying fresh blueberries for the first time live on Twitch. So I should change my title over here. Brazilian guy tries fresh blueberries for the first time. And then I want to eat it first because otherwise the taste of the coconut and everything will like get to my mouth before I try the real blueberries. Let me first see if they smell something. They smell fresh, it's good. Okay, they do smell a little bit like the taste of the frozen ones I had. But let's see how different are they. Welcome back, Summer. You're missing the food talk though. Summer, look, it's a blueberry. I found them fresh. And then I'm going to try them. I'm pretty sure I will like them. The frozen ones were great. The milkshake I have had of black blueberries and wait, not black blueberries, blackberries, there we go. The milkshake I have had of blueberries and blackberries was amazing. Yeah, let's go for them. It's good. Weird texture, but it's good. Okay, it is. The texture is like a grape. I mean, also the size, it makes sense, right? But the taste is very, very soft. There are some you eat, but you can't feel the taste that much. They smell a lot. Like the smell is stronger than the taste, basically. Something there also reminds me of a plum, and I don't think it's just the color or like because they are both kind of purple, but the taste also has something of a plum as well. Yes, I would say this is like a mix of a plum and a grape. This one, for example, tastes a lot like a grape, like a green grape. But they are addicting. Yeah, it's good. I can't stop. I should stop though. Okay, I'm stopping, but I like them a lot. I mean, I kind of guessed I would like them, but I was expecting a stronger taste. I do feel like I'm eating grapes. One last one. Okay, this one said, I'm a blueberry, I'm not a effing grape. God damn it. Okay, this last one was like, okay, for the Society of the Blueberries, I gotta give much respect. Yes, that was a taste of blueberry. I don't know if I'll be eating it later if I get hungry because I haven't eaten anything before I start the stream. But here's the panettone again. My my saver in case I get hungry. Or savior, right? Now we're back to those two right there. Oh, I think I haven't said their names. Those are... Oh my god. That's an accident! Okay. I can get that part right there too in the table. Something fell on the ground though. They are not as hard as a rock, as I was promoting because they broke. Yeah, something fell on the ground. I will get that later. Because I don't need insects in my home because I did find a roach this week in here. So I gotta not leave food around. But yeah, those are cocadas. Yeah, the word for coconut in Portuguese is coco. And then cocada is like it's a variation of that word, right? This one, like I said, is pineapple flavored. This one. And it's breaking down. So let's eat it. It's good, but it's basically it's like 80% sugar, 10% coconut, and 10% pineapple. This is very sweet. It has a lot of sugar. Mm. Okay, now the freaking pineapple. 10 out of 10. Very good. A cucumber? Wait, a cucumber? What is the cucumber in there? They never learn? Do you mean the streamers like when they are eating? Right? There is always a mess in the desktop. I'm guessing what you guys are saying. I'm actually not sure if that's what you guys mean. Anyway, let's go for the passion fruit. I wish Emily could see this. I think she would like those desserts as well or snacks. Okay, this one I give it, I don't know, a 7 out of 10. I didn't feel the passion fruit. There is a taste in there, like that's not coconut, but it's not passion fruit in my opinion. I just don't know what is it. But the pineapple one was fantastic. Yeah, this one was regular. I mean, there is a taste in there, but I was expecting more passion fruit, right? Okay, I want a last bite on the pineapple one. Oh, it can be this piece. So, guys, I will go wash my hands because they're full of sugar now. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sabri saying, I remember when they. Wait. Oh, okay. Sabri saying that he remembers when streamers used to like drop food around. People used to say hashtag they never learn. I see, so that was a trend. I've never seen that before though, but it makes sense. Anyway, that's the food talk. And in case somebody else stops by later, I will keep the food in here and then I kind of show them hopefully more quickly. Let's go back to the game. But I should drink some water because my mouth is full of sugar now. What did you guys have for dinner, by the way? I'll be eating that stroganoff. I don't know if it's going to be good for like another day of wait, right? And Yoda, what have you been thinking about your rewatch or like your continuation of Yoda Mushi? Or Yoda Mushi, did you hear that? Yoda Mushi could be you could join the cycling team, man, and then you have the season of Yoda Mushi. But as you got to episode 16, I'm thinking you were enjoying it a lot. That guy actually that I was saying that was a promising new friend, he knew Yowamushi pedal. He was a bigger fan of Haikyuu though. Give me a second. There we go. And Sabaru, we were talking about the Final Fantasy 16 in the beginning of the stream. What about Resident Evil 4 Remake? Did you like it? Are you excited for it? And then there were other announcements in that presentation by Sony, but I confess that nothing really got to me like that much. We can talk later as well about the Pokemon conference. There we can discuss on some things. But like I was also telling Noritsuru about the gaming here, I need to figure a way out of eavesdropping these people's conversations or talks. I was thinking that I needed to use maybe some other NPCs around, for example, this guy moving. Maybe the pattern of his movement is not useless. But he doesn't stop like really next to the other characters, right? I like Manami. He's like the new love interest for main character. So you got to his presentation or like to his introduction. Here's what I'm going to say though. There is a character that gets very developed in season 2. This is actually something that I liked about the show. Even though it stalls a lot, like things take forever to happen. Haikyuu does that too. But Yowamushi at least develops the characters in a very good way. Like he stops the show to like give you a backstory, a background to pretty much almost all of them. And there is one that gets developed in season 2 that turned to be one of my favorite characters so far in the show, but I can't say who is that because that could be a spoiler, right? So once you're done with season 2, we can have that talk. Sabri said that he liked the trailer. Resident Evil 4 Remake was good, but he had the same voice actor problem of like Final Fantasy 16. Sabri didn't like the voice acting in the trailer of Final Fantasy 16. Probably because he's used to the original voice. And for this one remake, they kind of chose people that had a very different voice than the original game. I can understand that, yeah. But maybe with some time you can get more used to their voice, right? Maybe you try seeing it as a different game as well. I know it's not, but it can have its differences. But if you see it as a different game, and if you don't compare it too much, I know it's hard. I'm not saying it's easy. You can get that more used too, you know, or that change can. It won't bug you that much. Give it more time and try seeing it as a different game. Easier said than done. I have the feeling this is going to take me forever though to figure out what to do in here. I tried eavesdropping those two right there, by staying behind the sofa or the couch, but I couldn't. Let me just talk to everybody first. Who are those two? They call Enzo the connoisseur for his fine taste in all things. I hear he has quite a collection of rare and powerful artifacts. Oh, it's their conversation. Enjoy some fine beverages and make yourself at home. So let's then jump into the Pokemon talk. Did you guys check the trailer? Did you guys like the news? I liked the game a lot. So far, I'm very hyped for Scarlet and Violet. I'm not gonna lie, I was even thinking about buying a Switch, but only if the prices drop, right? Because right now they are still kinda high. But if they go back to the price or like something close to the lowest price in Brazil, I think I will get a Switch for this game. Because so far I'm very excited for it. Of course, I'm disappointed that it's not going to get Portuguese translation or like subtitles or anything Portuguese, or the Latin American Spanish as well. The Pokemon company says it's not happening. And also it's probably not getting the national decks. That's a big disappointment. But because it looks like they are doing, for the first time, a real open world game that the story won't stop you from going anywhere you want. Probably it's going to stop you from doing whatever you want, or like everything you want. Maybe something will, of course, not be available, or at least it can be available, but it's going to destroy your existence. Like, you can't beat this Pokemon, or you can't fight this trainer right now. I don't know, but they were saying that the story won't be as annoying or like blocking you from doing things, to give you the experience of like freedom. And that's pretty much every Pokemon fan's biggest dream, I guess. So I was very excited for that, plus the multiplayer, being able to play that with 3 more friends and like exploring the same world together. If the game does work well around those lines, I'm way excited. And then the new Pokemon, I like them too. Actually, lots of people that I watched reactions on YouTube, they both were saying that those are the 2 best legendary designs in a long time. Like, people couldn't decide which one they liked the most. I liked the second one the most, the Violet one, Miraidon. And I also liked his name because Mirai is future in Japanese. And then the other one was Kuraidon or something. Oh yes, but I was sad that they are probably dragons, right? I was hoping for something rock or ground because of the trailer when they were showing the cinematic. They were showing like a canyon and also a big rock, like a no, not grove. What is the word? I forgot the word. But they were showing that big rock in the ocean. So I was thinking, oh, the legendaries are rock and ground. Some different things, you know? But they're probably dragons also because of their names. Mirai Dawn, right? But I also like the other new Pokemon, the freaking pig, Lechonk. Fancy name right there. I liked Smoliv a lot, even though I could only notice it was an olive reference after I read the name. And then I was like, oh, it's an olive! I was thinking for the whole time that it was just a Budew clone, right? Budew clone. But yeah, maybe I didn't like that much the electric new Pika clone. Palmy was strange actually. But yes, I'm excited for the game. The legendary bikes, yeah, probably you can ride the the legendary Pokemon, like in your Bushi Paddle. Another reason for me to freaking buy this game and play the shit. Besides the memes, the design of the Pokemon were good. I like them too. But Palmy, no, Palmy, I need more time maybe. For a Pikachu clone, I was expecting something more, you know, rodent related, not like something that could also look like a dog. But some people say he's cute. Oh yes, and I forgot to say, I loved seeing the starters in 3D in-game full animation, especially Quaxley, but that freaking Sprigatito! That freaking cute as hell! Like, as I saw it on the freaking trailer, I was like, no, don't make me change my choice because I'm hashtag Team Quaxley, and then Sprigatito comes like, hold my beer. No, but I will keep on Quaxley, even though Sprigatito is probably the cutest out of, I don't know, lots and lots of Pokemon. I don't want to say them all because probably there is someone that's like side by side. But then Sprigatito, man. Imagine if they actually evolve Sprigatito into something ugly. People will cry their souls. My sources are murmuring about API interest in an asteroid skirting the reaches of Zivani. Wait. An asteroid? What if the kidnapping and disappearances of the population has something to do about this asteroid? Like maybe that's where the API is kidnapping people and bringing them to the asteroid. Or maybe the asteroid has good materials like stones, metals, and things that are valuable. But why would an old asteroid interest the API? It makes no sense. Okay, so maybe it's because of a hideout for their shit. I found a draft while I was in the library, almost as if there was a nearby... Whoa, 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 whoa. But... wait a minute. No, that I thought he was talking about this door. No, it's not that. Have I been to the library though? Maybe it is upstairs. Oh no, they have a freaking picture of Cthulhu! The freaking super boss from last stream. Who's that there though? That looks like one of my... Yeah, it is October. Why does they have an October picture here? October is one of my supports. Or supporters, right? October? I didn't know you were somewhat important. Did you flee from the city and then you joined us or something? I forgot about October's kind of past or backstory. Sprigatito reminds Yoda of a YouTube video he saw that features a green cat. Oh, I think it's a very old video, right? I have the feeling I have seen that too, but like in the beginning of YouTube, like in the first memes or something. Something green for sure. Creepy stalker house with creepy picture of October, right? What the heck is going on here? And Cthulhu, like why do they have a freaking Cthulhu? When I was in the city, nobody talked about Cthulhu Sanctuary. And then I was like, what is this doing here? They have a picture of him, and nobody... What if one of the secrets that the guests in here are not sharing about Enzo has to do with Cthulhu? I think it's not like that. But who knows, maybe they do keep Cthulhu's existence as a secret, and the sanctuary as a secret as well. Even though it's a freaking huge building, that's not hard to find. So how can you keep such a thing a secret? I wish I could learn more about that sanctuary, by the way. Hiding in... Yes, exactly, it's hiding in plain sight. It's just like that expression, right? Like it's when people say, let's talk about the pink elephant in the room or something. It's an expression in English. It's like having a pink elephant in the game, or in the areas I'm visiting. I'm like, hey, there is that there, are you not talking about it? That picture was the first sign of a hint to Cthulhu's existence. Okay, let's go to the second floor then. But they were talking about the library, hiding a secret. I don't think I have been to the library. Unless this is the library, what is this? No, this was the dining room, and then I wanted to go upstairs there. Yeah, this is where... This is where I started. Okay, I can only go upstairs there by taking the stairs. Oh, alright, I found myself. Because this is another separate room with another foyer, right? Got it. And then if I go upstairs, I'm finding the foyer. There we go. I have heard that beneath the Casino Grande there is a massive jail where the mob keeps their prisoners. Yeah, they were talking about secrets in the underground of this mansion even. And I was even saying that we could go there because they were saying that probably they keep weapons and gunmancy in this one underground area above this... Not above, under this mansion. And now they're giving me a jail under the freaking casino. I shouldn't believe in everything I hear, but I think it's true. Because he's not the only person talking about underground stuff, especially because we are in an underground city. What if there is another city, another layer under us right now? The more you dig, the more you find. I'm on break from fixing Enzo's robots right now, so I could use some personal space, thanks. Yes, I was seeing you like very focused on your tablet, so you were like browsing socials or something. What is that statue though? And why does it look like a Greek god? But then this October picture, maybe it is as unsettling as the Cthulhu one, right? What's October's deal here? If I have the chance, I will go back and talk to her again in the airship. But I know she's not going to say anything about this, right? She's going to give me some basic speech. I have heard that Sir Enzo loves to make flashy surprise entrances to his own parties. I have heard that too, but no one's seen him in a while. He must be working on a special project. Probably an evil project. Wait. This statue looks like it's damaged. I was invited because I'm one of Nulup's top historians and cultural experts. Or experts, actually. Cultural experts. But today I hope to study the enigma known as the connoisseur. But, oh yes, I just remembered something. Did you guys see that? Oh, and also this is connected to the Pokemon talk. In the same day that they gave us the trailer for Scarlet Violet. Did you see that Junichi Masuda, which was like the one of the creators of Game Freak, the developer of the Pokemon games, he quit because he got a job now in the Pokemon company itself. So he left his original company, Game Freak, and now he's a creative consultor or something. Like people can ask him about creative ideas for the series. It's something like that. I mean, good for him, I guess, because now he probably has a better job. But wasn't it a crazy day for him to do that? Like, why such big news in the day of the trailer of Scarlet Violet, you know? That could, like, somewhat ruin the propaganda. I thought it was such a bad timing for those news. Some people are actually happy because maybe if he left, I mean, he's not going to stop like helping the games development because he's like the director of the game sometimes. But imagine if he actually stops having that amount of influence in the game's development, and then maybe someone else takes control or more control over the games, and then this person has a more open mind and tries to do a better job for the games, right? Because something that annoys like the fans a lot is that every time there is a new Pokemon game, they give us something that we really wanted to see, but it's at the cost of things we were enjoying a lot before, you know? So if only they could keep the changes they actually do in their games, I swear to God that people complaining for their upcoming games would drop a lot in quantity. But it's like they kinda repeat their mistakes because they keep on cutting things from the new games, you know, cutting things that people liked a lot in the previous games. Mechanics, the Pokemon, like there is no national dex. Sometimes, or for some remakes, you don't even have many customizing for the characters. For example, Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire, right? Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire. Or the Pokemon doesn't follow you or follows you in a weird way. They keep on cutting things. My job here is done. Let's see if it is really done, right? I'm actually kind of curious to see this change in action. And part of me kind of wants him to really, you know, step a little bit back so we can see new and fresh. Maybe to... Okay, maybe I'm raising expectations too much in here. Maybe like, oh yeah, new people are taking his position in the Pokemon company, but hahaha, nothing will change because like the problem is bigger than that, and the enemy is like, you know, above us. Like it's greater than what you think. It's not Junichi Masuda. The final boss is somebody else. Maybe it is the freaking president of the Pokemon company. I don't know. But I kind of want to hope for at least some change and improvement in the direction. It could also go worse, right? And then people will be, oh no, Junichi, come back to Pokemon, like as the director of the games or like as part of Game Freak. Let's see, I think his position now is very close to what they have done to Miyamoto. Because I think that Miyamoto in Nintendo is now a creative fellow, you know, it's like a creative consultant or consultor as well. And speaking of Miyamoto, unfortunately they delayed the Mario movie, right? I still haven't watched the Sonic movie though. I should, maybe after this anime phase that I'm having. Totally not watching it this month because I will jump into the series. Greetings, miss. Oh, I have had this dialogue before. And I have been there, so I just need to go to the middle door. Enzo's office and secret collection must be behind this door. He's probably hiding in there. Since I need to talk to him, I would better figure out his passcode. I wonder if someone here knows it. Okay, so that's why we need to eavesdrop the rest of people. But then how am I eavesdropping? Oh, wait. I haven't been here. Stupid robot getting its head blasted off for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. No, I'm not destroying you. Are you kidding me? They have a Game Boy! They have a Game Boy right here. Where is Dave? Dave would be crazy for it. What? That was an accident? Oh! Wait, this is the supposed library? Okay. Also, what is that picture? Is that Nubuk? I don't know why I can see some sort of island in there because of the blue on the bottom. It could be at the ocean. I mean, this is a data library, but I was expecting a book library. Also, someone destroyed this robot. This robot is deactivated. I wonder why. Perhaps he saw something he shouldn't have. Someone is invading the hideout. Where is Sue and Lauren? I need some backup in here. You know what? I'm going there now. Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go. There are secret holes on the wall. Enzo never speaks it, but his full name is Dr. Enzordian Gastonius Formaldehyde, or also known as Dr. Hyde. I would be embarrassed too. I like how he has a chemical compound in his name, like formaldehyde. Is he an alien? We still don't know, right? But yeah, he's a doctor because he has the wits to create the technology that stops the brainwashing device. Huh. What else is there? The one who deciphers his office passcode will gain entrance to his secret collection. What if his secret collection is actually something dark? It's like a collection of bodies in tubes, you know, and things like that. Crazy monsters. Or frozen creatures as well, like cryogenic. All I have gathered is that it ends with how old he is. I guess he updates every year. Okay, so the end of the password is his age. Let me write that down. He's a doctor because he studied how is that in English? Is it the NBA thing? I actually don't know. No, but he's a scientist. At least so far as what I could understand, he's a scientist. Wait, but is there another... Okay, there should be another secret passage on the other side. PhD! There we go, PhD sounds better, yes. How can I listen to the other people in the other path? Like there are people here as well. So I was talking about The Boys and nobody said anything. Am I the only one watching The Boys? I totally skipped Stranger Things like I was saying. Even though it's probably good or something, I don't feel like watching Stranger Things right now. Probably no one in here has checked the newest Paper Mario game, The Origami King, but this room right here looks a lot like a hotel in Origami King. Not like the best Paper Mario in my opinion, even though people got it or like people bought it and liked it, like got some good reviews. But when I was watching the playthrough, I was like, it's not as good as the OG Paper Mario games. You haven't watched The Boys? You liked? Oh, you never watched anything about The Boys? Well, it's very graphical. I would say it's the biggest characteristic of it. It's very, 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 very graphical since episode 1. So be ready for that. It has many criticisms. It has dark humor as well, or acid humor. And yeah, it is very serious. I mean, it is serious on the topics it talks about, but it does it with some acid humor, basically. So even though it touches, dangerous topics, it kind of tries to make it not too, the word is not impactful. It is impactful, but it kind of doesn't take it like the conventional way, basically. So it has its own way of dealing with those topics, but you can kind of make connections between things in the show with things in reality and making those comparisons. It is a good show, but at the same time I don't think it's like my favorite series or something. But it is a good show for the criticism, for the surprises as well. It has a lot of plot twists and like things you are not expecting them, boom, it happens. And the criticism, it has a lot of criticism. And I'll be honest, the graphical impact is somewhat curious too. Like holy shit, how were they able to do this for the show or something? Someone never watched The Boys. It is good, but I would say that it could have been better if they followed the initial idea in the beginning of the show. It's because it goes on a different direction a little bit later than that. And then I was like, is it not going to do what I was hoping it would be doing? But then now in third season, I think there is a small chance of this return to what I was hoping back then in season 1, And then if it happens, I think it's going to be amazing. But yes, it's a very interesting show because it is kind of unique as well. On that mix of being very graphical and criticizing things and going on very debatable or like dangerous or polemical, right, topics as well, especially on season 2. And now that topic is kind of continuing on season 3. But it's a good show. It's one of those shows that will impact you or like surprise you on how crude it is regarding the graphical violence, the topics it brings up to discussion. You know, it is very raw. Maybe crude was not the right word. I was trying to use a Portuguese word that's close to it, but raw is the right word. It's very raw, you know. So it's good for that. If you want to watch something that is polemic and somewhat disturbing, but not disturbing in a, I don't know, in a horror movie or in a suspense movie, you know, it is something like that. But it does it in a dark humor, so it doesn't get like too serious. But if you stop to think it is serious. But not like as serious as a Black Mirror, for example. But yes, I found some secrets, but not everything, and I have no idea what's Dr. Enzo's age. Lauren, help me out! What else? What else can I do? I picked a little bit of intel, yeah. Let me see. What else am I missing? I think I talked to everybody. They were talking about the library. Wait, what if that was not the library? Do you guys think that was the library? It was an archive of data for sure, but let's go upstairs again. I'm missing something. Somebody saying that that looked more like an office or like a server place. I know, right? But there is nothing closer to a library. Yeah, I don't know. I can see it being a library, but also not. What I moved in here, it was an accident. I moved the. It was a chandelier, right? Or a candle. It was a chandelier. I moved the chandelier and then the door opened. I was hoping for something else on the other side. Do I need to break this robot? Just like they broke the other one. But this was the path to the underground. Wait, maybe... No, that haven't changed. Or that hasn't changed. Maybe there is more here, but I don't think there is. With that amount of info, I can't start talking to the guests, right? Like, now that I know his real name, people won't share their secrets with me, will they? Wait, that's the same place I went. It's wrong. Let's go here. No, they still don't share the secrets. I mean, I'm very lost now. But I think there is another passage to the underground, so we would be able to hear those guys talking and those two talking. The oddest thing about the foyer right there is the statue, in my opinion. But then I was checking the statue that looks kind of broken to me, and nothing happened. So what else could it be? If only I could hide under the table, imagine. And then we hear gossip under a table. Huh. We only got that hint about the library. Never mind. Hidden doors, passages, and more. But you won't find me tugging on lamp posts or pushing statues in... Why did I skip this guy? Did I skip you too? Oh, I think it's because after I talked to this guy, I kinda was like, I gotta find the library, and then I left this place, right? Wait, this is new. I heard that the API agent killed on Arino is actually still alive. Who's that? But why would they... Oh! They're talking about me. Why would they say she's dead? What possible motive could there be? Maybe she's on a secret mission and needed to drop off the grid. That must be it. A secret mission? How why is it romantic? It's anything but romantic. It is dramatic. It is dangerous. It is thrilling. Sometimes it can be gruesome. Not romantic. Yeah, it was us. I was like, I'm being very slow on this game today. Actually, the game has been like puzzling me, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's not only in the game. Like when you said lightning returns, it took me forever for the coin to drop that. Oh yeah, lightning returns. It means that she was the protagonist of the previous game. Duh. I'm like kind of slow. But they said that I shouldn't be moving statues. Yes, I was thinking about this one right here. But there is no interaction. Oh, you're heading out, man? Alright, thank you so much for stopping by. And in case you don't return, then have a great night, and I hope you can check more episodes of Summertime Rendering this week. And then, oh yes, it's still not that close for Umbrella Academy, but we'll be there talking about it too soon, right? But take care, man. Have a good one. Well, let's try the other statue, but I kind of think I have tried that before. The freaking Greek god. Oh, it is moving, right? Or am I crazy? No, I think I'm crazy. It's not moving. I mean, why would I be moving statues in a foyer for me to head underground? That makes no sense. Maybe it's something lower than that. I'm sure I'll be caught up on summertime rendering if you take next weekend off. Oh yes, I will take next weekend off probably. Most likely, yeah. I mean, I will head to the event with or without company. But thinking on the days left that I have for my friend to go there with me, Sunday is the day, so I think we'll be meeting up that day, unless he wants to join my other friends in the other days, but I would rather or prefer things to be more separated so I can focus on the different people, properly. Instead of having two different groups of friendship. Oh, I almost dropped my controller. And then, I will end up being 50-50, like, I won't be able to provide the attention I would want to give to those people. Unless it is the last case, like if he can only go with me on either Friday or Saturday, then it's better going there than not going, right? And I will maybe even have some progress. Oh, okay, into the other animes. There we go. I hope we can start season 2 of Call Me as well. Great episode this week. Maybe it's somewhere more discreet, like in that room. But it's also not something very close to the wall, right? I mean, close to a corner. Because obviously I need space to pull or push it. Maybe this urn. No, never mind. Logically speaking, it should be in this room, the same one I saw the candle, or the chandelier. But there is nothing else for me to move in here. The table? Oh, by the way, can you see the... Maybe it's oh no, it's nothing. Yeah, or could it be? Can you see there are stains on the floor? Like this, there is a big black stain right here. There is one in here too, and another one in here. But it's just aesthetics, right? It's not like something that was pushed or pulled. You saw it, but what do you think? It's just aesthetics, right? Yes, I don't think it is in... Logically, it should be there, but I don't think it is. There also should be an interaction with the object. For example, if I get close to the object that I'm supposed to pull or push, something should appear. There we go. Something should be appearing, like interact or push or pull. So just by checking the objects, I should be able to get the right thing to do as soon as there is an icon showing an interaction. Let me read that again. He said statues, lamps, lampposts. lamp posts. Yeah, Sabri is saying that he thinks it's only scenario or scenery, right? It's like just aesthetics. If that was a hint for something that was pushed or pulled, the stains on the ground or the marks on the ground should have been more straight lined. Yeah, there was nothing very... What is this though? There is a lamp in there. Man, this is hard. Or it's either very hard or we are really dumb. Or I'm very dumb as well, like maybe someone knows what to do and then haven't said anything, and I appreciate that. But like, I'm not finding whatever to find that easily. I still think it could have something to do with those statues, but they don't interact, they don't move, they don't do anything. Or the pictures, but... Oh boy, this is complicated. Huh. I have been everywhere. I'm not missing anything outside. Wait, I can't even go outside. I'm stuck in here. It's a prison. They trapped us in the puzzle mansion. Subaru, where are your, like, dungeon slash police station slash secret lab slash, you know, Resident Evil facility expertise to help me out to find the puzzle solutions of this place? This is not a police station, but imagine it is. And like, how can I solve this puzzle before a zombie comes and kill me? Or before I become a zombie myself because I can't escape and I can't know what to do. And I have the feeling this is going to facepalm me so hard when we realize what's the answer. Wait, Sabro said wall hug? Yeah, sometimes there is a passage you can't really see, right? But I have the feeling that path will open after we do some sort of interaction. You want me to look under the stairs? Or the water fountain? That's actually a good idea, under the stairs. There is nothing on that side, but this is the side that should be something, right? Okay, but that was a very good idea. Well, if we consider the pattern of this game to help us to know where a secret is hidden, in here, someone destroyed that robot. And then there was a secret just next to him. So I have the feeling that this game will help us somehow to know where is the secret. I'm just not following it. Unless it is this other robot that's scared to be destroyed, but there is nothing like... next to him, you know? But I think the game will give us a hint. Just like in here. Where is this hint though? I don't remember seeing any robot with problems. Wait a minute, guys. Maybe I found something? What? I got the GentleBot schematics. So I can... He was not lying when he said that, talk to me if you need any assistance. Man, I should take the dialogues in this game more seriously. I was thinking, oh, he's so polite, he's so nice. He's actually the answer! This was a very lucky, like, move. I was like, oh, we should check on the robots, because, like, maybe there is one that has a problem. This one right here is... He's here to help the problematic robots, actually. So, am I able to fix this guy? Because now I know engineering? Or robotics? I am. That Mr. Enzo has a mean streak. I tell ya, I walk in while he's opening a secret passage and he whacks off my head. He obviously doesn't appreciate a GentleBot's company unlike you, my friend. Here, let me open that secret passage I saw him entering as tanks. The other one? There we go! Jesus! Okay, I'm very proud of myself for, like, studying the patterns in here. I was studying the crime scene, right? As a freaking CSI inspector that I am. And I was like, broken robot. Is that a sign? And then it was a sign. I was not expecting him to be the answer though. But I was looking for something close to his situation. Or like another broken robot. This was hard actually. Definitely not that obvious. I can see people getting stuck in that part. I got stuck. I am still stuck. I can't even enter there. Because of freaking graphics. But let's see if we can get Mr. Enzo shady secrets and his age and his passcode. And so I have gleaned that the passcode starts with Enzo's middle name, which was... I forgot. I remember the last. The last one was formaldehyde or something. Wait, my controller... This is my controller, just a second. There we go. They call him an old man, but 231 years old is old even for an Ulupian. Oh, he's an Ulupian? That's true, I forgot about that. That's why I was thinking before that I would be visiting Nulup next. But no, they sent me to freaking Rhomu again. Yeah, he's an Ulupian, so he's... not going to be a Cymarex, right? Even though Cymarex is living there. Are you not? No, I'm not using the new controllers. I'm kinda sparing them. This one works okay. It's just the analog stick that needs to be like on the upper position, because if it is on the center, it kind of starts messing with the movements of my of my character actually. But when I keep it stuck like that to the up position, I can use the D-pad. But I'm sparing the new ones, yes. I wanna use them just on the new computer. So now I think we got the code. Gastonius 231. Success! Let's see if I can find Enzo and ask him what he knows about the Lumina device. Let me save. Because maybe we are fighting somebody. Are you not going to arrest us for invading some private room? If you wanna keep on staring on that water fountain, that's good for me, because bye! I wanna get all of the gunmen scene. Oh no! Do we have more puzzles? I mean, I do like puzzles though, don't get me wrong. Huh. Imagine if there is like a really good treasure that only a few people can find in this freaking mansion that's like full of the puzzles. It's like an extra gift. An electronic keyboard, how quaint? I have never seen that word. Or is there more here? Hi Monsi, welcome. What's this? This is Cosmic Star Heroine. It's like an RPG, an indie one, that feels a lot like Chrono Trigger, sometimes a little bit like Final Fantasy, but it has its own mechanics as well. It actually has a lot of mechanics now that I'm stopping to think about it. And it's a good game. For an indie game, it's very good, especially on the soundtrack. The soundtrack is better than like main games of like many companies. The soundtrack is my favorite thing in this game. But the graphics are also charming. And the battles are good. Maybe now I'm a little bit, I don't want to say over-leveled, but I have a very strong body. So unless there is like a crazy boss fight, I'm feeling safe. So the difficulty has decreased a little bit right now. But before that happening, this game had a good difficulty as well. So I should not underestimate it, or I may get slapped in my face. But yeah, this game is it tries to copy like the old RPG formulas of Chrono Trigger, for example. Especially on the graphics, on that matter. But it does have its own pick. Let's see if I put some of this spy powder on the keys. Spy powder? What the heck is that? Just as I suspected, it's a set sequence. Let's try play. Oh, I actually know what's that. It's like that. I think it's normally a white powder that people can see the fingerprints, right? And then she probably spread that on the keyboard, and then now she knows the keys that somebody pressed before. I just don't know how she was able to like come up with the sequence of like the keys, but I get it now. And the elevator is now unlocked. Thankfully this puzzle was easy. Actually, it was not even a puzzle. You know what this room reminds me of? Speaking on Chrono series. Not Chrono Trigger now. Chrono Cross. Do you guys remember... he was not a general, was he? Like, that Viper guy. Was he a General Subaru? Is it General Viper? But that guy had a room just like this in his last floor of his mansion, of the Viper mansion, right? And then I think there was a secret as well in there. Not with a secret passage, but a secret in his desk, if I'm not mistaken. General Viper, I believe that's his name. Yeah, there we go, General Viper. This is a lot like his room, I just got flashes of that. I don't remember what do you get in his room as a secret, but I also think there was a puzzle in there. But it's been too long, I can't remember everything. Oh, we are actually going deep down under to his lab with bandits and a guy named Mobster. Hey Enzo, you said nobody would find us here. Who is Enzo, by the way? Also, I was right when I said that he would be having some crazy shit in tubes, right? There they are. Are those Nulupians or something? But hey Enzo, you said nobody would find us here. Who is Enzo? I see 2 robots and 3 mafia guys. Who the heck is Enzo? Like, what is he like? So I did, and yet one should never underestimate the resourcefulness of one Alyssa LaSalle. You don't need to worry about her doing anything rash, you see, I have something she needs. I don't know who is Enzo in this freaking turnabout. The counter device, do you have it? I do not, however I know where is it. Or where it is actually. Did you give it to the agency? Wait, a Cymarex scientist by the name of Cyme came to me the other day wanting to buy the Lumina device off of me. Let me take some notes in here. I need to go after some Cymarex. Cymarex is like the insect species of this game. So he looks like an insect. Named Cyme. And I'm going after the Lumina device. That's a name that they gave me before, like the game told me that name, but I kinda forgot it already. Somebody is saying that in Chrono Cross, in the secret room of his office, of General Viper's office, there were notes giving you hints about another secret room in his weapon storage or something that gives you that gives him, like the General Viper, he can join your party, his best sword or his best weapon. I see. I'm pretty sure I did that side quest because I just remember not the details, but the whole search for something in his office. That's true. And then I think there was another puzzle in that weapon room, right, Subaru? That you needed to move some items. I also vaguely remember that. So we need to go after a Cymarex. So are you telling me that we need to go to Nulup? Said it was too dangerous for humans, and that he had devised a device that would counter its effects. Oh my god, what the heck is going on now? The Cymarex is countering the counter for the brainwashing device, so it's like countering 2 times. No, you don't need to counter the Lumina device because we need the Lumina device to stop the brainwashing thing. But he's doing it only on a one-on-one basis. I don't know what does he mean by that. Yes, I didn't understand that ending part. His offer was far too low, so I set him off. Oh, did he steal it from you? I guess he doesn't believe I don't have it though, since he keeps returning. Wait, what? But you just told us that he got it, and then he's returning for it? So you gotta move the statue, or like you gotta move a statue to open the secret passage to this rolling chrono cross, but then the security system doesn't allow anybody to get closer to it, or getting closer to the treasure. I also think I remember that. Wasn't there a specific character that could do it? If I'm not mistaken? Sabru watched it before, or saw before on a stream recently, that there is a hidden button in one of the pillars behind the guard that's located inside of that room. And that was the... wait. Okay, there is a hidden button hidden in a pillar behind this guard. In the first time that you join this room with... no, never mind. It's the first time you join this room, alright? The first time you get to this room. I was thinking that you would have all of this happening the first time you go there with the General Viper. But for some reason I read Manor as Viper. I see, so the first time you go there, there is a button behind a pillar. That I don't remember if I have done, but probably I have. Then Arit desired a meeting. Arit is with us. I mean, never mind, she's not with me right now. My party was separated. But she's a party member. Arit desired a meeting. I then knew she had the device. Yes, we had the original brainwashing device. But now that it's the API's prime target, it's too dangerous to deal with. Wait a minute. Maybe here's what I'm getting wrong in this story. Maybe I forgot that the name of the original device, the brainwashing one, is Lumina. And then they had the device, and now the device is with us. And while they had the device, this one, Simarex, was trying to counter it. And that's how we heard that Elzo knew how to counter it. And then that's why we are here now. That's a story that makes sense, but I'm not fully sure if I got the right thing for the Lumina device or if it is another device. Let's keep on going. Now that it's the API's prime target, it's too dangerous to deal with. Yes, but we're doing it because we are fighting the system. We are fighting the agency. Even if it's dangerous. But since you were so kind as to deliver the device to me personally, I guess I have no choice but to take it. I'm not alone. Where is Sue? Where is Lauren? At least those two should be heading here or coming here to help me out. The API will want to kill you personally, so in the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of the mob's private underground prison. Enzo, that's going to backfire you, man. My party, or like my friends, will not allow this to happen. How did I get my original outfit though? What? Oh! Never mind! My party members, my friends are as bad as me as in investigating things and escaping from the villain. Hi Lauren, hi Sue. Who is going to save us? Is it Dave? Is Dave's hacking skills finally going to put on some work? Oh my god. Yes, we got caught. What is that other robot right there? Sorry that we failed. I just had like a reality check right now of like expectations of, oh yeah, my friends, my party members, and then rip the dream. But don't worry, we are now together here. We can like combine our forces, call Captain Planet, he's the hero, and then break down this place and explode it just like the previous stream where the Astra's hideout was blasted. That's the plan now. We gotta finish this with kapow, and then if people destroy our hideout, we destroy their hideouts too, like this underground. Who's the fourth guy with us? Who's that? Is he a Nulupian? Don't get discouraged. We have been in words. I mean, yes, we were in a in a hideout that had like a self-destruction system activated. So that's true. Let's figure out a way to escape. I can help with that. Yeah, who are you? Nice to meet you. Mega Man? But oh! No. Oh my god, are they giving me a robot party member? And he's like Clark. He's on the, wait. Someone was Clark. Yeah, there is a. Remember the chef that we recruited in the Gehenna district? That's now man, this song is like. Who invited Daft Punk to this game? I was just telling Monsi, right, that this soundtrack is the best. Daft Punk is in this game. Look, it's Get Lucky riff. Riff but not Get Lucky. No, this is asking for it. I missed his dialogue though, but this is asking for it. We need it. Clark, who? The Great Dance Party of 50,248? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh! I know who is he! There was a guy in the nightclub talking about a dancer, right? That was disappeared or something. I didn't know he was a robot though. It's probably Clark. Doesn't ring a bell. The Robot Dance Revolution? Sorry, they don't know anything about robot history. The triple somersault para maneuver? Or maneuver, right? The triple somersault para maneuver? Really, none of this rings a bell? You may be the squarest group of squares I have ever met, but no matter. I'm just laying low here for a bit while the mob boss forgets about the advances and oh my god! Okay, he's fishy. Maybe he's not as great as what I was thinking. But if you would like to leave, I have got our key. Door open. Why didn't you do that before though? For your own benefit. All you gotta do is make friends with the jail cell doors and they are happy to open for you. What the hell? I mean, people say that if you put love on something, it does, like, gives it back to you somehow, even like plants and, you know, all sorts of stuff. Sure, why not? Jail doors are friends too. Clark dances in his way to my... Let's go! Man, we're still getting party members. I mean, Summer, you said before that you were actually expecting more party members, right? But it's funny that he's Clark and then Kevin Clark was the chef. Like they gave this name Clark to two people, even though Kevin like got it as a surname, but it's still the same name. I swear to God, this is Daft Punk. Lauren, you have competition right now as my favorite party member. How would I not like a robot party member plus Daft Punk soundtrack or theme for it? Can I can't check my inventory, I don't have anything. I wish I could see his attacks and stuff. Well, since you said that befriend a door will allow people to escape, can we help those robots? No, we can't. Wait, that's the Gunmancy thing. Imagine if I mess this up, just like I did with that other character, Cynthia, that probably died in the agency's quarters, or like agency's not quarters, agency's building, right? Because I couldn't figure a way to save her, and then I left the room, and then I could never return to the room, and then I don't know if she survived or died. Oh! Oh! Well, this was it. Oh no, that was not the Gunmancy. That was just my stuff. Most of it? No, I want every single little bit of it. But the Lumina device, okay. They must have taken it out of my satchel. I wonder why did you bring it though? Why bringing it in here? We were not sure if they were reliable people. I mean, I actually suspect they were not. It can't have gone far. If we hurry, we might be able to get it back. Oh! That was an accident. But is that the right path? Or is there more? Oh! I'm fighting those guys, but first... Hi, Clark. What can you do? He has the kick ability? Double style if attack defeats enemy. He... Oh my god, he has self-destruct. Die! Damage to... it's random even? Holy cow. Then he has Chillax. It buffs plus more defense when using recharge abilities. Holy shit, it lasts 6 turns. It's plus 20% of defense to everyone. Jazz hands. It cures ailments. Bonus style if it is effective. I mean, if it is going to be effective, right? Or it has a chance of failing. Mortify. It boosts party damage. Only effective while dead? What the heck is this ability? And then I was saying that Arit was the weird character of this game, but not anymore? Clark, what the hell is going on with you, guy? We have had a couple characters. Oh, by the way, stream, are you okay? Maybe frame drops. We have had a couple characters that were to death, right? For example, hashtag ZDead, Final Fantasy IX. But this guy here is like up to the competition to get first place. It's like most dead character ever. Everything he does has dying. But I have something to, I have something to think about in here. He's a robot. What if dying works differently to him? Like, what if he's a character that actually, when he gets to the negative HP, he doesn't really die, you know? But, I mean, I think I'm making this up. But I would like that a lot. That's how he would have some sort of balance of like dying so much but actually not really dying thanks to the negative HP or the desperate mode, right? Petty theft. It steals a few credits. Credit? Oh, money, right? Okay, so Mortify, I don't want that. He has oil spill. Yeah, the first one to give him is oil spill. The target is vulnerable to next fire or elect attack. That's very specific, right? And we have Para. Who remembers Colette from Tales of Symphonia? I know Victor does remember Colette. Paraballs! We have our Colette. They both even have their names starting with C. It removes elemental resistances. Not very useful. Electrify. Increases in damage with each use per battle. This is good. And then Jitterbug. Brief burst of speed. Electrify, yeah. Unfortunately, he is very crazy, like in his abilities. And his abilities are not matching my strategies, so... But let's see... Oh wait, before that. Equip. He has the rope... Oh, the Mega Man boots! Yeah! His hyper is unknown. He repeats in every question mark turns. Oh my god, his accessory is a stash. He has the Suave stash. It begins battle with an extra style. It feels like a movie star. I like how we have two artists in our party, right? We have Lauren and now Clark. They could have a band together. And he has he has his own shield. Groove. Style plus 25 and dance party. Dance party, I wanna see that. Let's dance. Okay, let me see that ability first. I feel bad for fighting the prisoners. We just rescued them. They are the rogue robots, weak to water and electricity. The cold deteriorated due to long imprisonment. They remind me a little bit of the turret from Portal. I think the wind attack can have... Yeah, it's going to get some of them. That's good. They said water and electricity, right? So... Inspire? No! Well, Clark? Your first performance is now, and you are shining with inspiration. That was not for you, but sure. Dream big, start big, right? I forgot about Su's things because it's been forever. He has block, he has solid distance. Okay, Silver is getting water, I'm getting water too. What Silver was going to say is that... okay, to finish the Chrono Cross thing, if the General Viper is in the party, the security system doesn't activate, and then you can get the reward. That's maybe how I got it. And what he's now saying is that if it is a dangerous equipment, why would you be carrying it with you to where you go, or to where you're going? I mean, some people believe that the safest place for Southland is actually keeping it with them forever, right? So maybe that's Alyssa's strategy, like don't trust anyone, maybe they will steal it from you, so keep it with you. But it is indeed a very, very dangerous claim. In this game, I think she should trust her party members. Maybe not Dave, but the party members. And she could have kept it with them outside of this mansion. Let's see. We have now the combo. And it recharges a random ability with possibilities. It's not like confirmed. So we are saving it for after we do something else. We have Feint. Bonus damage next turn, okay. The Bolo Punch. The uppercut is very strong. We have Counter. Counter is interesting because we have 4 enemies, so the chances of someone hitting Sue is very high. Or the chances are very high. This is multi-target, isn't it? It is. And then Rock Solid. I'm going for Counter. And then go for it, Clark. Party Theft. Yeah, that was the first counter. Can I charm them? That could be helpful. And then Alyssa goes on everybody with... Oh yes, we have... we have new programs for Sue and Clark. So double team for Sue. It's Sue Burst with physical attacks. And then for Clark, it is Groovin. Clark Burst, the allies game style. But I don't use the style that much. It's a mechanic that I kinda... No, it's there, but I ignore it. I'm using Flood. Smart decision. They said that I could be... Are they close to be defeated? They are not, right? Can you recharge my counter? I hope it did recharge my counter. And then I'm going to use Kick. Okay, my charm was effective. Then let's see. I will be using this for regeneration. And I still have the drown. But I will use the knockout. Then I'll go for faint. I can only use party theft. It seems to be like what is the word for this? Non-consumable? Like I don't need to recharge it, right? Okay, so it's Lauren's special time. But I don't have anything good, I think. Give it to Sue. Welcome back, Subaru. Yes, I want Sue to use his hyper 2 times. Can I do that? I want to go for uppercut and ground slam. Wait, ground slam. Yeah, it is spammable, right? I think that Clark's coin stealing attack is spammable. Wait, I just gave Sue a new turn, but... Oh, okay, he's coming again right there, I see. For some reason, Alyssa comes first. Yeah, there we go, but then I don't have the hyper anymore. An uppercut may be able to kill it, I think. Not enough. Yeah, oh, it's petty theft. I was thinking that was party, right? Party theft. Oh, this is an attack move. Let's go. He doesn't die, right? Yeah. But seriously, so far, Clark is like one of those characters that would ask yourself, why would you keep him in your party? It reminds me of when, I don't know, I was playing 557 and I was using Casey for something. He's one of those characters. Or Mojo in freaking Chrono Cross 2. But I hope that he can like be bad in the beginning, but get some very good specials and moves by the end of the game, right? So he could be like a rewarding character. But I have my doubts about that. You know what? No, recharge. And then I have drown. I'll go for drown. And then kill this guy. Petty theft. It's the basic, we'll give you a chance, but... Oh wait, we gave you a chance, so you're going to sit in the boat now? I have never heard of that expression before. But yes, I'm giving him a chance. So please, provide return, feedback, show your moves. So how much HP do they have? Wait. Yeah, that guy has a lot still. Let's focus on the weaker one. Oh, okay, on the bench, not the boat. There we go. We gave you a chance, but you're going to sit on the bench now. Yeah, in case he fails, right? If he fails, he's back to the bench. He's going to become the water robot guy. He's giving us the water after the match. You got this, right? So now you can kill it. There we go. At least I'm getting rich. Which is not bad. Lauren got a special again. I will go for disable. Is this a good moment to kill him? I wanna try that though. Self-destruct! Holy sh... I actually got an achievement. The red button. Worth. And proper moment for it. And then he... he stands up like it's nothing. Let's dance all day, spinning and spinning like a Beyblade! What the hell? See, also, everyone is spinning while Sue is laughing. Sue is like ruining the pattern in here. Someone takes Sue out of my party. Something should be spinning, hypnotizing you, or you are not, or you do not belong to this party. In this game, it's worth doing. Yeah, it is worth doing that because after the battle, everyone resurrects like it's nothing, like life after death, and you still get the XP, which is. It's video game decisions, right? I still don't know if that's the progression path or if that's the, I don't know, secret path. The bad thing about that self-destruction was that I could not see the damage. Because we killed the enemy. I don't know how strong was that. I imagine it was strong, but... And they even say it on the... like in here. But they give it on statistics or on percentages. You see, it's 350%. Of what? Of my attacking points? I don't know. No, this party is not my... It is not my choice. I'm forced to this. At least I'm glad that Lauren is with us because she's a good healer, right? You know what? Maybe the other people will be doing something else. And then maybe there is a moment where I'll be playing... Oh, never mind. Alyssa must be there, I think. Or am I crazy? It's because Alyssa is the one party member that I can't remove at all. But now I can't remember if she was in every battle. I have the feeling she was actually, even when my party members split. Oh! There are more vents in here. I had a separated party, but Alyssa was not there, right? I know we had a separated party when we were in the hideout of the terrorists in the underwater facility. Isn't it funny that we went from an underwater facility to an underground facility? What is the next one? Under ice facility? Under lava facility. That would be awesome. Well, definitely there is a treasure there and another one. Okay. So the vents are good. They are not like progression, they are bonuses. Give me my chest. It's money. Oh my god. What are those two holding, by the way? What are they actually? And then suddenly out of nowhere there are drinking or vending machines in here. Oh my god. No! No, are you serious? There is no way I can leave this now? Oh yes! Heck yes! Jesus! Not again, not anymore, never more! This curse of getting stuck while checking corners and places. Are you kidding me? Not every game I suffer something like that. I'm saving the game just in case before the vending machine attacks me again. Yeah, that was a close call. This is locked, right? It's not, but I'm not going there. If I go there, maybe I'll never return. Oh, there we go. Is styling slashers. This is for Lauren. How better is that? Oh, okay. The poisoning was not really that great. So more attack is okay. Style not much, but an increase in attack is good. And then we have this. I still don't know what are in their arms. Is it a neck? Okay, maybe it is a nex. Let's start it with wind. Are you weak to wind? It's weak to water and electricity. It's the Galler 20XDR. Dead or alive, doesn't care. I mean, my boy right here, Clark, is the same. It's from the same cult. If he's dying, if he's alive, who cares? So we are doing... I'm starting with regen because they have 6,000 HP, right? Yeah, that's a lot. I should have used counter. Man, they have... Did you see that they actually have blood in this game? I just saw Sue's blood. Dance party increases party style? Sure. It's freaking blood! I know I was saying that Lauren was a great healer, but I need healing right now, and she doesn't have anything. But the potion. Clark can use the potion. Oh wait. Charm. Where is the healing? The healing is the regen, right? But I just remember another option. Lauren and Alyssa's tech attack is a healing one, so I should use that too. Now we are going for... No, let's go for uppercut. Uppercut is very strong. You are using an item, let me use my potion. Aegis on Alyssa. Oh, I should have used him to do that. You know what? Should I do, do the self-destruct? I can do buffs actually. No, I will save that for when somebody else will have a hyper, right? Oh, there is a healing in here too as an option. Why sometimes you can see blood and then sometimes not? What the heck? Oh, when she recharges, it seems that I can also get a little bit of healing. Yeah, he's my kamikaze robot. With Mega Man feet. Okay, let's try recharging one of the abilities, sure. Lauren will have her hyper, but she doesn't have anything good right now. They are killing her. I think she's going down right now, actually. But I have an idea. Uh, Do you think this will work, though? No, this is not going to work, right? So, when the characters get to negative health, after their turn, they die. Yeah, it is not going to work, damn it. I have an item that gives an extra turn to the character. I'm risking it though. If this works, it's going to be very good knowledge actually. So, because if she survives for another turn, not another turn, sorry. I mean, yeah, for another turn, but in this uh, pack of turns, right? Because she's going to get another spot in that line. Then I can get to another party member, for example, Alyssa, that can heal everyone, and then she will survive. But I don't think she will be able to use the clock to change the time and then the destiny and then not die. Dang it! I tried though. It was good for science. Well, now Alyssa is back, so she's going to have her hyper next turn. And then inspired for Flood. You, my boy, go for Ground Slam. Or should I save it? I'll save it. And I don't know what to do with you. Use Electrify, why not? Flood is probably going to kill the one in the left. There we go. Now I go for Ground Slam. I kinda wanna sacrifice him now. No, use buffs. Buff Sue. First aid on Sue. We only have faint, but I'm going to recharge. Rest. Electrify. There we go. Look at Clark getting a last attack. You won't see that every day. Wait, what? Oh, so I had to have that fight, okay. I'm surprised I'm not very hungry right now. Like I said, I haven't eaten anything since I got home. I mean, I ate the blueberries and the... Oh man, I should actually put the blueberries in the fridge. Give me a second. You're back. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Silver is saying that in the previous fight, when he self-destructed, that was his final attack. That's true. So maybe I should say having his final attack and staying alive. Ha 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 ha. Staying alive, staying alive. That's gonna be rare. Although Electrify is a good attack. It's just kinda random, but against a single target, it won't be random anymore. I'm not missing anything else in here, right? Let's progress. Especially because it is getting late. So what are a bunch of upstanding citizens like yourselves are doing in a jail like this? Enzo wanted something of ours, and the mob was only too happy to oblige him. Ah, an old tale. Wait, a tale old as time. Rich man sees something he wants. Poor person gets thrown in jail. Oh boy. Well, not this time. We'll get you, or we'll get you out, and we'll get your stuff back, or I'm not the dance master Clark. I need to bring this guy to the nightclub and then make him talk to the fan, right? That spoiled the existence of a professional dancer that fought. And then I was like joking that, oh, this character is going to be someone that dances capoeira. It's actually Clark, a robot. Imagine if I can also get a Cymarex party member. Oh. Man, they are now using the OP enemy, this guy down here, the Gauler. He's strong. But the other two, I think I'm fine. Is this serious? Oh, never mind. No, I'm confused. I was going to say, is kick like reusable? It's not. Because I was planning to use kick before, but I ended up using electrify. It is not reusable, unfortunately. right on the exact number. You know what? Maybe Clark is not that bad. When he gets a service to be done, or a job to be done, he does it, even if it is at the cost of his life. Now it's a good moment for a self-destruct, right? Or not? Never mind, not yet. He has almost, if not full HP. No, it's not full because of the flood, right? Recharge. We got Surprise Slash. Next item used isn't consumed. Not that I use the items that much, but like if we get better items, this is good. Is that a safe? It is. Now is no time for a daring Valtheist. Oh, really? What if this is a side quest? If I can return here later and do something about that. Oh, I actually didn't see that. I was just clicking everywhere. Okay, we are fighting those guys. Those guys were in the... like in the first room with Enzo, right? What the heck is this room? Look. They were doing some very bad experiments right there. Do I need to fight them to get what I want? Maybe I have no choice. I'm doing that. Yes, there is another vent right there. So I gotta fight them, yes. So who are these? Incarcetron. 5,500? That's not as bad as the previous big guy, right? Its stun laser, or actually taser. Its stun taser is quite effective. Well, but Clark can heal from status ailments, right? First of all, let's start with Cutting Winds. Then we go for Inspire. Next, we can go for... Will they attack me that much? I will try Faint first. Then I go for Kick. Snake Strike. Flood them all. Yes, flood them all with pop-ups and spam. So you can burn their circuits. Then let's go for more Faint. They have a lot of defense. Try Electrify. So that was the taser, right? Doesn't look that shocking or that dangerous. Wait, what? I learned a new program? The pain song. The enemies take damage only one song at a time. I will try Rebirth first. Maybe because Lauren got more Hackitude, and then the shield she has gave her that ability. That's why I got a new program. Let's go for Pacifist. Faint. Recharge. Go for Disable, and then on next round we go for Charming. Oh, this is going to hurt. Uppercut with like a drop of their defense. You see? Uppercut is so broken. You can go for Electrify. The Charming, I mean, it will have effect because he can hurt himself, so sure. Then we go for Drawn. And then Bolo Punch. Kick. I should have used the pain song, right, to see how is it like. Let's recharge in here. Yeah, he just hit himself. Just like the plan. Cutting Winds? Never mind, let's see the new program. I was expecting some immediate reaction. But there we go. Oh my god, Kark got spin, spin, spin. Damages over a large area. Subaru, this is our Magikarp guy. This is our Magikarp guy. Wait until he turns into a shiny dancing Gyarados. Spin, spin, spin for sure, man. How much damage is that though? I'm taking, let's see. I always forget about this attack. This is not bad. I can't believe I have been complaining about his moveset and now I can't decide on anything to remove because like everything has a news, but It's just that I didn't get the conditions for using everything, basically. But causing damage is more important, so I'm going to take this one out, yes. Yeah, now, but actually he has utility. It's just that, like, I haven't faced an opponent that caused a lot of status effects on me because he has a healing from status effects, or like I still haven't used his defending ability for the whole party boost on defense, which was actually very good because it lasts 6 turns. He's not that bad, but he's a supporter, and I kind of focus more on healers or attackers, right? More money. But yeah, now he has a good balance. He has 3 attacking moves, what the heck? Am I skipping something? I am, right? There was a... Yeah, there is also this door. A bushy stash. This is an accessory for Clark. Subaru, look at that! Our zombie robot is starting to be alive! With more HP regenerating automatically. Holy shit! It's a style region. Man, he's definitely going to become something else in the upcoming streams. Like, he's going to become a beast. A Megazord. That's more fitting. It looks like it's an auto regen depending on his style. So if I don't drop his style, and if he gets more and more, he's going to get healed a lot. Let's test that out. That's what I got at least. Oh, now it's a boss fight. That's the Warden boss. 8000 HP. Weak to, everyone is weak to water and electricity. Weakens escapees before beating them senseless. I'm not sure if I understood that description, but I think that he lets the weak to escape. Yeah, right, before beating... Okay, there we go. I got it now. Before beating them, like, without mercy. So this guy is a torturer, basically. I don't know what he's going to do with us, but the Gaoler is the worst enemy out of the ones I know, so I will focus on that. And to know what's the best way to deal with something that's strong. Although if I charm it, no, I will save the charm. I won't use my extra boost on damage, right? Although using the rebirth Yeah, the rebirth zone. Let's cause damage. I can resist 3 attacks in a row, I hope. I think I'll call it after this fight, by the way. I'm probably at the end of this dungeon, but it's getting late. And my throat is kinda getting to me. I could continue, but I think it's a good moment for me to also get to the end of this stream. It's 1 AM already. Let's start. Inspiring, right? Yes. I have the feeling they will hit him, so counter. I will save that for the next turn. This is defense for everyone, let's go. Oh, you see, finally... Oh my god! You see, Subaru, in this fight, Clark is useful. But I'm not noticing his regen. Never mind, he hasn't gotten like damage, right? Let's pay attention to that once he gets damaged. Now I'll go for charming, yes. I will charm the Warden bot. It didn't work. He has no heart. I will try recharging my previous attack. Now let's see this. Spin, spin, spin. You spin me round, round, baby, like a record, baby, round, round. I can't sing and I can't remember the lyrics very well. Oh my god, it is a large area indeed. I only now noticed that when Sue gets hit, his glasses or his sunglasses, they go out a little bit. And then you can kind of see his eyes. That's funny. It's probably only when you can see him like on this angle or from this angle, right? When he's facing the camera. Nobody was weak to Earth. No one inside this building is weak to Earth. Go for Bolo. Look at my boy Clark doing the attacks in here all the time now. And causing damage. Everyone is like causing 100 damage. Oh, that was the counter. And then Alice is like, my time to shine. Although you need to heal. I can use a potion on her, sure. Although Sue is also almost dead. I used the... I haven't used this? Or am I crazy? If it is not like cancelled, I haven't used it, right? So that was my bad. I should have used that before. Uppercut on the Gauler. Then you can, let's see. Use a potion on Alyssa. Game? Oh, it's my computer. Let's just wait, not press anything. Can I? No, I still can't press anything. Computer? You good? Don't freeze my game, please. There we go. Okay. We almost lost progress for the second time tonight. Let's... Oh! Sue is almost dead. First aid. He needs more healing. Okay, I will. Man, the orders are all messed up right now. I'll use Ike's on Sue. He also has some... I'm using block too. Yeah, the stream was alright, right? It was really the game that got overloaded for some reason. This is definitely not going to be a... Oh, it is a physical attack. No, I'm not risking it. I'm using this right now. Oh, the healing was very little. It was basically a regen, right? Or a regen. Wait, never mind. Now Sue's health is complete. So maybe it just delays. It heals the health, but like not at the moment of use. Okay, now that you're back, Sue. Go for counter again. And then I can buff Sue. I just got another flashback. I'm getting flashbacks from all of the games I have streamed on this channel. Final Fantasy VII. I was trying to learn, I think it was Goblin Punch. I even remember the name of the attack by using the... I forgot the name of the materia though. But it was a materia that once my character had... once my character was attacked by that materia... was attacked by an attack that... and then that materia could copy that attack, or it had a chance to copy that attack, he could learn that attack. And then I was trying to learn Goblin Punch, but then Tifa had the freaking cover or like guard material or something, and then I could never get Goblin Punch to the character that I wanted, because there was always this reaction by Tifa. Enemy skill, yes, Summer, that's the materia. And then by seeing that Sue was getting all of those attacks and using counter, I was like, this is just like Tifa protecting Cloud, I think. Like, nothing will hit the rest of the party members. I'm getting hit and then I'm attacking back or something. I just got a flashback of that day. And it happened so many times, and every time I read Goblin Punch was being used, I was like, it's now and then it's Tifa! Right? And then fun fact, Tifa was the topic of, like, Alyssa's outfit for the party. Everything is connected in the end, just like my favorite series, Dark. Good days of enemy skill, too bad that I could never learn all of the skills right in any Final Fantasy game. Let's go for Drown. Oh, this guy, I'm still trying to kill it. And then you, Lauren, try the Pain Song. But it doesn't do anything so far. Maybe it's when they attack. Recharge. No, it's not when they attack. Oh, the third order is showing me when the Pain Song is going to hit. So it's very far from now. It's like Future Sight from Pokemon, or Parish's song as well. Pacifist is strong, so let's go for that. Oh, there it is, the Pain Song. Good, it's like a bad region. It's actually a good attack, but it's not instant. Recharge. Uppercut. Oh. Uppercut the Incarcetron. Best counter ever. Robots don't have blood. But the situation is bad now. Recharge because I'll need her healing skills. And also by recharging I also heal them a little bit, that's true. But that's not enough. I could use the clock. Or I can, never mind, I can sacrifice my robot. But then just for Sue's recovery? No, I can try Charming as well. That's one attack on us less, right? Hide. Clark. Wait, actually Clark got some health back. Or more health than what I was thinking. I cannot protect Sue, right? But I can use the defense. Yes, I can use the defense boost. Oh my god. Lauren, how did you clutch that? I'm not saving her right now though. A Hyper Flood opportunity shall not be missed. I can hide you now. Spin, spin. Oh no. Now it's not getting them both, but I can kill Incarcetron. This is my last round before Warden Bot's attack. Warden Bot's attack may not kill Sue, I think. And then the Pain Song will kill the Incarcitron, right? So I will actually go for... let me see. I'll go for Kick. Because those two are... never mind, this is not going to get Incarcitron, so sure, go for it. Sue clutched! Good job, man. I trust you. I rely on you. And then Lauren, I have no idea how can I heal your HP, but can you charm this guy? You can't, right? Rest. But then I will be wasting a hyper, although she can't do much. Maybe disarming is a good option. But it's still going to kill her if she gets attacked. Never mind, because Sue has hiding all the time. Electrify. Okay, the Pain Song is very good. It's like a poisoning. Pacifist. I think Sue can hide you again, so use the clock on Alyssa. Now we go for Drown. Yes, Sue can protect her again. I know this is a waste of his hyper. But it's kind of working. How much HP does he have? Oh, never mind. No, we are finishing it. And then Lauren learned Plague. Poison on a group? It could be good, but maybe not better than what she has right now. Save and quit. Next ability that would kill... This is genius! Yes, let's make this Clark broken now. Next ability that would kill Clark doesn't. He's now broken. Because his abilities are very broken, like a multi-target healing, like full party healing. And what was the other one? Self-destruct as well, you see? He really turned gold in, like... I don't know what to change. Maybe actually the gold attack. The gold attack. Yeah, because the defense boost is good. This is good. This is also good now that... oh, but it's single target though. And this raises his style, which is good for his accessory. And the money, I think I'm a... Save and quit instead of the money. Yes, I'm super rich. Dude, Clark! This is fantastic. He's one of those odd characters, just like Riot, but he gets all sorts of buffings, or buffs, right? That break him a lot. But guys, with 40 hours of Cosmic Star Heroine, that's it for me today. Next weekend I may not be streaming because of the June party. I do think I'll be ending up going there, but I will let you know on Discord. But the chances right now are high for me not streaming next Sunday. But in case I do or not, I'll be telling you on Discord to confirm, right? So have a great week. Take care. Have a good night. I see you then next time or in 2 weeks, right? Probably we will also be getting lots of information about games in this period. I don't know when is the Summer Game Fest, but probably we'll have a lot of things to talk. Anyway, but that's it. Take care, and I see you then. Bye. Oh yeah, also probably I may be having my new computer ready. I just don't think I will be playing this on the computer, but I will see if I can make the transition maybe or the setup. There is a possibility, but I don't wanna say right now that it is going to work right for that. I can try for sure. Yes, I may try streaming with my new computer when I just get it right. But I need to see like how can I transfer data and everything. But I'll be working on that too. That's it then. So goodbye.